Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Rogue Trader. Last
Okay.
time, our explorers, well, did an actual just act of good. Rare, I know.
Is it
Hey,
though?
we're nice.
It was a session of no, don't fuck them kids. Save the kids.
Yeah.
I get the feeling that the GM has been wanting for us to save the children for so long.
I don't
No,
think Merzen designed the diddler 10 ahead of time.
no, I had not. That was just a,
I
yet
didn't
another
say
yet another occurrence on the random station bullshit table that was a small child has stolen from someone. And then just okay, this is clearly a pattern. Yeah, let's just import Fagin from Dickens.
Quite convenient that the child tried to swipe from Xiph after his gun ban, because I'm not sure what I'd have Xiph do in the heat of the moment if he didn't know it was a kid. He may have just decapped it as they were running away. I probably would have caused more problems though.
See, this is why nobody except Molly and Victor and John are allowed to carry guns on the station anymore. Jesus Christ.
Xiph is a bit jumpy and probably for justifiable reasons given his state of being.
Also, to be fair, 3 of my guns you literally can't take away from me, so...
I can
He can.
probably...
She can wield a plasma cutter.
Yeah. Or just put, like, aggressive duct taping over, like, the little housing that keeps them attached to your body.
Did you
Or
add the toothbrush
sneak
attachment?
Yes, it's totally a toothbrush attachment.
Hey, just stick it in, activate it, and it brushes your teeth so good they're gone, atomized. It's perfect. No cavities anymore.
I'll have you know that my mouth is auto-cleaning.
You see, I don't believe
I
that for a
use the
second.
power of radiation.
See, I don't believe that for a second, because you've replaced your eyes, your brain, most of your limbs, and you keep your regular human teeth.
Well, it's just because there aren't any bionic teeth in the rule books.
Yeah.
They have
Disappointing, I know.
we have grills.
There's not bionic replacements for everything.
Does that mean Belisarius has human teeth?
No. Call Belisarius call.
Yeah, oh no,
uh,
I'm talking about in the rule books.
yeah.
Not in lore. In lore, yes. In the rule books, no.
Yeah, I mean, in law, you can just turn into a brain in a jar piloting a Gundam.
Yeah.
Theoretically, you don't even need the brain, but that's just tech heresy.
Is there a ship of Theseus situation ever in Warhammer? Take all the human bits out of somebody.
That's literally Belisarius call.
Arguably, most tech priests from the layman's perspective.
Yeah.
Put all their human bits together. Who's the real one?
I
The
mean,
te- the
and
tech.
all of these implants are centuries and millennia old. It's not the first time. Molly's not the first time to be a cyberdrider. They just found this in a locked room in Mazoa and just said, "Oh, neat."
Gotta
Bring up
put
a
this
rent.
up again.
They just
Or
brushed the mummy out of it and then stuck a new Explorator on it.
that does bring up a lore question. I would have had Xiph ask Molly, given the chance. But what happens when a tech priest dies? Do the implants and just gear they have gets hand me down passed to someone else? What does
Yes.
that do to that person?
Uh,
They get mind raped, or did they scrub the data clean before giving it to someone new, so to
It
speak?
depends, trademark.
yes. And it also depends on if Molly was well liked enough to be considered either a martyr or a whatchamacallit, a revered Magos, because then she becomes immortal. Because they cut off her head and put bits and bobs in it and she floats around.
Something tells me
Blessed.
that's not going to happen now. given certain
It's
character traits.
okay. It's okay. It's fine. I'm just gonna become immortal another way by eating a god. You can
Yeah.
continue, Merzendi. Sorry
I
for
feel
the
that's gonna
tangent.
work just fine.
More questions.
Yeah.
Our audience gets to learn more about Warhammer lore.
And so do the players, surprisingly.
well, some of you.
I don't know everything.
I could just bully Merz for information when we play Space Marine 2. By the way, this stream is sponsored by the Astartes 2.0 mod. Play it, it's fun.
No.
Do you like mod?
It is just better than vanilla.
Hell yeah. Haven't played it yet. Haven't played
Ever
much
get-
of anything in a while.
Ever get gangbanged by 7 lictors? That's the experience.
Does sound like my thing.
Certainly sounds like Juno's thing.
Ooh, ooh.
Don't post the art, because,
Oh.
terms of service and all that.
Who cares about that? Terms of
Savin.
service, schmers of service.
But yeah. As well as that, you guys finally set out from Kane's will. And, despite some oopsies with Victor, you guys successfully made the transit to Keelman's Ring.
Any of them dead
Yeah.
after the jump?
Any of who, sorry?
Well, are the people we have now brought on with us immune to Soul Killer? All of them?
No, the Imperial Navy ship is not. Thank you
Yep.
for reminding me I do need to decrease their crew pop.
God
No,
damn it.
I mentioned that.
Ow, you bitch. Shut up.
I'm trying to be fair. I mean, hey, she remembered last second. Oh yeah, the Tau you have dead. So why can't we be equalizers and have some of the humans killed too? I'm just saying.
We
Because
could have just
humans are
not had the
better
Tau
than
die.
aliens.
They could have just sat in the cryopods.
We forgot that. Well, guess what? I didn't forget that those people should be dying. So
The Victor didn't forget it. He just didn't care. He was
Did he-
using them to store his cold cuts.
the one time he didn't burn his hands.
I struggle to care about lessers. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Your heresy will not be forgiven.
That's fine. I don't expect to be. I'm too valuable to care about heresy.
Really?
Yes, I'm a
Oh, you were-
navigator.
Based as
Our
fuck.
Our Necron
I think-
is a G.
I think Harris should fix the fucking marking beam.
No, because I haven't I don't have the crypt deck who's doing soul killer stuff statted out yet. I've been rolling using Arrowshet's stats. So this is actually really bad.
Oh. Well.
Huh. That is bad.
Show Molly the infinite power she will one day have. Look upon the works of the Void Dragon in despair.
It's okay. The Cryptek is going to be the first one I eat. I want his stick.
Yeah, the stick would be pretty good.
I just need to get the Necron trait so the Orb of Resurrection will work on me.
I actually got really mad for a second because in my fucked up brain rot mind, I thought you said Cryptum, and I'm like, don't remind me of Halo 5 right now. But no, you did not say that.
Listen, the Halo series ended after ODST. Everyone knows this.
You don't like Reach?
Did ODST come out? I thought ODST came out after.
It came
No.
out
No,
Reach
it came
was
before.
the
It was a
final
Halo
one.
3 DLC.
Oh, yeah. No, Reach was great. I played it all the time with Savin. I didn't like the loadouts. Part
You
of
even
it,
played
but-
it with me, of all people.
Okay, the Halo series ended after Reach. We all know that.
Yeah, the Halo series ended after Reach. It was
Eh.
very fun. It was very fun. One time I said, "Hey, Savin, watch this," and then I accidentally drove us off of a cliff.
I was
So
there
trying to make
too.
a jump.
You
Oh, you
also
were-
drove me off a
I
cliff.
thought
It's fine.
take the Forerunners of Prometheans out of Halo 4, and I think the story between Chief and Cortado is very good. All the other
Anyway.
shit just. Nah. Yeah, back
Warhammer.
to a different sci-fi universe.
Yeah, Viraskable is reporting significant casualties, but they have not yet impacted its combat capabilities.
Yeah, they just lost all the engineering deck. They still have the gunners.
No, they lost it a little under 1 in 5 people.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Their ships are now rogue trader size. So how many people is that dead then?
Their
let's
ship
see.
is twice the size of ours, so...
I thought we're rogue traders. I thought we were supposed to have a giant fuck off ship that's like
Yeah,
a
that's
planet.
10,000 people who are just gone now.
Holy Jesus fuck.
We have what is called a frigate. We're not even a capital ship.
Yeah, so we have a frigate that has a crew of 30,000 and a little bit extra. That ship is a Dauntless light cruiser, which is the same kind of ship Jeanne's mom has, which is a crew of 60,000 and change.
Yeah,
They
ships
just-
in
so they
40k
d-
are pretty
so they-
fucking grand.
They just lost just above a sixth.
Or to put it
Most
another way,
rogue-
they lost a third of our ship's crew.
Most rogue traders, in fact, like to have. Well, the sword class is very popular among rogue traders. Because even just a civilian having a ship is a is a big step up in the 40k universe. Not being part of the Imperial Navy and having your own ship is a big deal.
Yeah. Hell, even planetary nobility don't usually have warp-capable ships.
They just have in-system ships that use regular acceleration.
Having a
Yeah.
warp ship is a real big deal in this setting.
Mm-hmm.
Doubly having one with an actual navigator on board rather than just like, this is the chart of the ancient routes, and you follow this chart exactly, and if you deviate even 1 degree, you're now dead forever.
Well, let's hope their navigators didn't fucking die.
So yeah, while we don't have a capital ship, it is not uncommon and in fact very popular for rogue traders to have the kind of class that we do.
Yes.
Yeah. Frigates and light cruisers are probably the 2 best classes for a rogue trader. And
Yep.
it's just a matter of personal preference.
It is
do
very
hope
difficult to
Jean-
start with anything bigger than that.
I do hope John warned, the people we recruited that this was a likely possibility.
They knew. Well, we didn't recruit that ship's crew. That's the Navy's crew. But yeah,
but
they knew. They
you-
knew.
Yeah, you rolled like a really high roll, like several degrees of success and they got extra people
Yeah,
from who you asked.
That's for the Imperial Guard regiments who have not set off yet. They are still like recruiting those guys and getting them geared up. So hopefully the tides of the Soul Killer ease the fuck up a little bit before they leave. But yeah,
Just
big
look on the
oof.
bright side. It wasn't a rail cannon against our ship.
A
That
rail
would be
cannon would do
one.
substantially less damage to the crew, and yeah, that would have been
I-
infinitely preferable.
I don't know the names of the big guns for
Literally
light
any
rail.
weapon hit would do significantly less damage to the crew population than that.
I don't know about that. Because
Pretty sure if a laser beam goes through half the ship.
Scary.
I'm pretty sure if a laser beam goes through the ship, that's a lot of dead people because the ship is now in half and hello, no atmosphere.
So like, okay, the worst damage you can possibly take from a single hit is
Well, that's the thing. It wouldn't be 1 hit. Well, not one.
well, yeah, okay, if we're talking about a full fusillade, yeah, but one hit
Yeah.
from like a lance beam, that's fine. That's like you're losing at worst like 12 to 14% of your crew.
If you activate a nuke, do you have to roll for that for multiple
No,
hits?
you
or
just
is it just
die.
a flat damage?
Uh,
There's no roll.
that
Well, if the
depends.
nuke goes off inside, you
That
just die.
depends.
If it goes off against the hull, it does a bunch of hits.
Yeah.
Yeah. So even the most famous rogue trader of all doesn't have a battleship, but he does have a pocket battleship. He has a Grand Cruiser.
Well,
That's Caligos Winterscale.
he's the most famous rogue trader in the RPGs.
Well, one of the most famous rogue traders.
Yeah, like
What ship did Harlock have?
I don't remember. I'll look it up.
yeah, like
I
at least in the like Dawn of Fire series, we have seen rogue traders with like proper battleships.
yeah.
But then again, these are rogue traders who are like working with fucking Robu Gullymen, so meh.
Oh, good old Robu. Rogue trader woman
It
trying
just
to
said he
trying to
was.
hit on Gilliman.
It just said he was attached to the Warhounds Legion. It doesn't tell us what ship he has. It just says sanctioned rogue trader captain,
Fair
assigned to
enough.
the fleet as a pathfinder.
Probably a Grand Cruiser.
Yeah.
Probably. It was back in the day.
Anyway, so that's unfortunately heavy losses for them.
Yes.
I've believed in America more. Should have embraced the Texan ideology.
So what's the situation once we get into the system? I know we saw or heard orc shanties being chanted, but other than that, what are we
Yes.
looking at?
The orcs did get here 20 days before you, and
Arp.
they have made good progress. They appear to be heading towards an asteroid cluster, and yeah,
They're gonna make it a bomb.
No, much worse than that.
going to turn them into rocks, aka more spaceships that are dedicated landing craft.
Aren't
Oh, they were making a
asteroids?
war moon.
Aren't asteroids just rocks in space?
No, ROK
Yes,
is a
that's-
specific type of orc ship.
What to say? I'm
Yeah.
like,
They take lowercase r rocks and turn them into capital R rocks, and then they drop them on planets stuffed full of orcs and machines and other gribblies, and that's how they launch war.
Didn't you say they were making an attack moon?
That is, well, they haven't reached there yet, so you don't know for sure if they're making rocks or trying to mash these together into an attack moon. But they were singing about an attack moon.
Ah, okay.
Soon may the Battlemoon come to bring us boys and teeth and guns. Some day, when the company's done, we'll cry on one go.
do we know if Soul Killer affects orcs?
We
Or do
know
they
it
not
does
have
not.
souls? Okay.
It was made to originally, but because they're orcs, they just decided that they didn't believe in it anymore.
Nah, no. Cringe. Cringe Soul Killer.
Pretty much.
They are an infuriatingly adaptive species. Not quite as much as Tyranids, but almost.
Orcs would probably still win a attrition war, no?
No,
We've seen they
No.
don't.
no, the Tyranids win that one.
It's because it's because of biomass and how the Tyranids interact with it. The thing the Tyranids get no-selled by are Necrons, provided there's enough of them, because Necrons' weapons destroy them on the atomic level, so they can't like eat their fallen to retain biomass.
Well, technically, they could probably eat the Flayer Necrons, or at least partly.
I
They
get
their skin suits, but not the actual Necron.
yeah.
So
But anyway,
so they just eat chicken
Yes.
skins.
Anyway,
yes. So they are yeah. They are a couple of days away from the asteroid cluster. I'm gonna be honest, even if you sped ahead at your maximum speed, you aren't beating them there.
no. That's fine. The Dauntless is only 2 slower than us anyway, so it's not a huge deal.
I mean, that's two whole. That's actually 4 whole days difference.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it's a Dauntless, so I'd like to keep that around. Thanks.
Yeah.
Although, like, once we get closer, we could have the Pride, like, scoot ahead and, like, start harassing the orcs. I would, now that we are here with reinforcements, I would like to resume Operation try and shear off a couple of those escorts to deal with before we just engage in a fleet action. Have Molly, like,
Yes.
jam their communications and try and goad a couple of them into following us.
You are hilariously far too far away to
Well, I mean, eventually we'll
do
get there.
that. The range of jamming communications and the range of a fleet action are one and the same.
Yeah. I mean, like, have us go do that right before we start a fleet action. Just try and, you know, pull a couple guys aside.
You could give that a try.
I think that is extremely worthwhile. So, I guess, does anything of note happen between us arriving in system and us getting into range to do anything productive?
Let's see.
I know Stray's book research should be done.
It will be, yeah.
I have been waiting impatiently.
Yeah. Got good news for you.
Fantastic.
I've
I love good news.
I've got bad news to start with. The bad news is I didn't finish writing this all up. The good news is I've got most of it written up. And, well... I
You just
can
gotta
just
pretend it's done.
hand you a Google Doc.
Neat. You can, if you want, you don't have to DM it to me. You can just put it in from the sector, because Molly's going to share it with Savin, with
Jeanne.
I'll give it to you privately first.
Okay. Do you want to wait till it's finished?
No, I just, I want you to read it first and then make a decision.
I mean,
Okay.
Jeanne was literally helping with the translation, so I feel like... I mean, these fucking doggos are gonna be like horrible chaos cultists, aren't they?
I mean,
It starts with description of the planets around them.
Oh, okay.
even if they're not,
I'm just making sure that it's not like she hasn't stuck in one of the planets as a demon planet. She has not. Oh, good news. They already worship their version of the Emperor. They just call him the Golden Man.
Wait, does it specifically say the Golden Man?
Yes. Primarily identified with the sun.
It could be Sanguinius.
No, it almost certainly couldn't be. But if... some of you may recall that way back in the day, humanity had... you had the men of iron, but they also had the men of stone, and then the men of gold. That's an
I
interesting turn of phrase. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, the men of
I
iron who were
remember.
the computers that rebelled.
I shared
And
it with
you had the the Men of Stone, who were the Leagues of Votan. We've never heard of what the Men of Gold were.
And we find out it's actually the Yellow King that they worship, and we're going to be dealing with an Eldritch God.
No, the Yellow King
I-
is just Constantine Valdor.
I am
Yeah.
fairly certain that the Golden Man is just,
I mean, probably.
yeah, the God Emperor. It's fine. If not, then it's very easy for us to be like, hey, we worship the same guy. See? Look at all the gold in our cathedral. And the Emperor's armor was literally plated with gold.
Wasn't also
Solid
Dorn's fist.
auramite.
War
Dawn's armor was also solid auramite.
Auramite.
Yes, it's basically magic space gold, which is gold, but without any of the issues of making armor and weapons out of gold.
So if I were to bite on Dorn's thumb, would there be a teeth indentation because it's gold?
No, your teeth would chatter.
Remember,
But-
it's magic.
But if I was Vulcan and I bit on his thumb,
Your teeth would chatter.
I don't
more's the
think.
pity.
Anyways, neat. Thank you for letting me know. So it's basically what they are,
Yeah.
and
It's fundamentally the Encyclopedia Cainidica.
yeah. And it looks like we can make peaceful contact with them, Savin, if you go down to culture.
Excellent. Well, Jeanne is excited about this.
Molly is also very excited about this. She wants at least 10.
Quick question for later: what Xiph would have been taught about orcs, right?
Yes, they were one of, if not the first race the town made contact with, and they are just sure it's a shame, but these guys appear to be completely insane, so we have to shoot them on sight.
I more so meant like at Firewalker School, like would have been taught about orcs and the best ways to eliminate them from the gene pool.
Yes,
I mean, from the census.
removal of the head or destruction of the brain, followed by incineration.
Or just blow up the planet, like God served out.
But yes, Merzendi, like the hyperphase research station, this is why we should go there right quick. I don't want the puppies to accidentally rip a hole in the warp and then create a demon world.
Oh no, this is hyperphase research. This isn't.
Oh,
This is
wait,
higher dimensions.
Damn it.
Oh
there-
wait, hang on. They're doing Necron stuff. Savin, I'm sorry, but we have to drop everything and we got to turn the ship around.
There goes our Hellhound girls. We're only gonna get lich girls now, lich puppy girls.
Just gonna walk over to the giant steering wheel and just flip a Yui.
Would it be in a U-turn or would it be at a like different angle?
Listen,
It
it is the answer is yes.
it would effectively be a U-turn, or I guess technically a V-turn. Also, wow, that is.
Yeah, it's a little bit out of the fucking way. Even
You're
if
the
we-
one that put them over there.
No, I'm not. The dice did.
Yeah.
You're the one that put them over there.
Look, like
Lars, you're the one who
I
rolled
told
the
you a while
dice.
ago, Stray. It's going to be a miracle if we ever get over there. Like that,
I,
that
I'm
is
so
off in its own fucking subsector. Like that's not even in a subsector. That's in the fucking Borderlands. It is
So,
further away than Mordaster, which is kind of like John's ultimate goal.
by the time you
why
run
would
out
you
of shit
even
to
give
do,
me
you're gonna be God. So
why would
Customers
you even
hates
give
you.
me this sanguineous present if I can't play with it? That's very
Because
mean.
you specifically requested it.
monkey's paw. I asked for a battle suit.
Terrible.
Fucking got me a fucking Architect got me a Gundam figure.
Fine, I'll become the Omnissiah and I'll make our own portal there. It's fine. Frack 'em.
Hey, maybe they make a breakthrough in hyperphase research and inertialess drive over to you by accident.
Yeah, we get to be first witness to the first sphere of upper expansion.
I do have to ask, is this actually a reference to Anno and Siri that they're doing hyperphase research? Because that's just teleporting research.
Uh,
Or was it
you
unintentional?
know, that was completely unintentional. I was thinking of the Necrons with their hyperphase technology, not the fact that that was, how Siri got her dick.
Well, then it all worked out in the end, I guess. Hopefully, when we meet them, it doesn't turn out that they have a high rate of atavistic arachnophobia.
What's the very nice harmonica music in behind you, Stray?
There is someone practicing the violin.
Okay,
Ah, violin.
I thought it was harmonica based on some of the other stuff. I was
Well,
close. They're both instruments.
my brother plays the harmonica and the banjo. My mother plays the violin. I play nothing.
No,
I
you
would
play
say I would
Warhammer.
say
Speaking of
That's
which,
you
true.
you play keyboard. Anyway, back to it. Yes, keep getting distracted this day. My birthday is a curse.
Yeah. Well, it's not that for another 15 minutes. Or
Well,
5 hours
yeah,
and
like
15 minutes.
you're in the future. You get to celebrate it before I do.
I mean, true.
Well,
But yeah, you have your book learning available to you. I mean, other than Molly making plaintive, can we go there already noises and John saying no. Is there anything you want to talk about with regards to that?
no.
Do
I'll
we
sit
have
on it for a little
pictures?
bit.
Do we have pictures of them?
No, there's no pictures. Oh well, there is on the cover of the book. Merzendi already showed us.
Yeah, there are also pictures. Like the
The
whole
Google
section on biology has like nice illustrations. Some are more directly anatomical, but others are just, for display.
Well, yes, but the Google Doc does not have anything. It's just descriptions.
Yeah.
But if you want to see the art that's in there, you just have to go to Pubby Fen Chat and then search Savin, search Siri.
And then watch as you get 30,000 results.
Yeah, just specifically put it in the images channel. It will be fine.
Siri, objectively the best Dorna.
I like them both.
Objectively provable.
Right. So, let's see. Right. So you are traveling at speed 7. So, yeah, Cats has no satisfactory answer. but we'll still take some time to demonstrate to Jeanne the advantages of that which the Emperor has provided to you.
Says with eyebrow wiggle.
Yes. Uh, uh, Sorry, I'm having a brain fart as to how long this takes you.
I believe it's 15 days at speed 9, so at speed 7 it would be like
That's
19.
just crossing the outer reaches, not going to a location. Not
Unfortunate.
going to a location in there that would. But yes. Now I'm remembering. Yeah, the time I have listed is to fully cross the zone, and going to a location midway in there takes half that time, which actually I think means yeah, the orcs are actually arriving today.
Perfect timing? Question mark.
Well, no. That means they get to start building rocks.
The ones with the ones uppercased.
Yes.
Ella, do not ask the stupid question.
Go on and ask.
No. It's a question that has nothing to do with Warhammer. It was about what's the difference between a rock and a boulder. And what makes a boulder, and a rock a rock.
Size,
Welcome
I
to
believe.
Fair
Ala.
enough.
Welcome to Ala on double Adderall and caffeine. Gotta stay awake. Took no nap.
Oh dear.
Alright, so how long does it take us to catch up with the orcs?
It would take you 20 days, which I believe would put you on like the 6th of April.
Yeah?
Oh, unfortunate.
Or would it be the 5th? Does fucking March have 30 or 31 days?
March is 31.
Yeah, it's 31.
Alright, so
So that would be the 5th.
Okay. Well, Jeanne will pop out a thing of champagne as we cross into our second year of being in the sector. Oh.
God, it's
Yeah.
been 2 years.
No,
Yeah,
it's
It's
been
been
one
one
full
full year.
it's almost time for me to take out my poor Skitari's head from the sanctified unguents, because he got killed by a demon.
How long do
Xiph,
you need to be in there? A year and a day?
Yes, I decided to put it in there a year and a day out of overabundance of caution to what Merzendi would do to me.
Fair
And
enough.
I've been
As
constantly changing out the sacred unguents and applying purity seals. And the
As
sacred unguents that
we're-
are filtered out get incinerated.
as we're flying there, and I guess Xiph would have been told what to expect. Xiph was gonna ask John, "Hey, can you have the crew can you have a blood drive so we have spare blood bags, so we avoid a problem that we had last time, where we ran out of blood?"
Good news. We did a blood drive the last time we were in this sector. How long does blood last again? It's been a while since I had to think about it.
If you put it in the cooling box, I think a few months or weeks. Depends on what type of cooling box it is.
We have
Alright,
the best kind of cooling boxes.
No, we don't at the moment. We left most of those back at Canesville to make room for tanks.
We put in the cryopods. I'm worried it'll just freeze solid, and then we have to wait for it to melt before I can use it.
Well, yes,
You
we've
wouldn't be able to use it because ice crystals would form and then it would burst inside of the blood vessels.
we've got
Wow,
about
that's
3
pretty
weeks
sick.
before we make contact with the orcs. So yes, we can do a blood drive. Good idea.
I don't trust my abilities to use the ship guns, nor do I think Molly would allow me to touch them anyway. So I'll just focus on any healing or like any crew injuries.
That
Yes.
decision is not up to me.
No, Ozzy is
You-
still our chief of gunnery.
Oh, then he probably let me touch the guns, but you
No,
know, I don't think I should. I
there's
think
no
I'm
need. He
better.
can handle the shooting all by himself.
I'm better used for other things.
Yes, I need you as chief medical officer.
Do I get the official title yet? Do I get the card, the badge? I am the
You've
doctor.
had it this whole time, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, no one's ever given me the badge, and everyone still
We
calls me the blue boy.
Have badges, really? Actually, no, you have an ID card. I'm just gonna reach into your pocket and pull out your Pride's, like, printed laminate ID card. See, it says Chief Medical Officer right here.
That's what
Shit, you're the
CMO stands
CMO.
for.
Oh, that's what that stands for. I thought that meant something else.
I'm not going to ask.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't. It'd be very embarrassing for me.
Pat, pat.
I'm gonna go get a doctor's coat. Wonder if I can get one big enough to fit around my armor.
Maybe
Except
custom
just still
made.
never take. Yeah, I'm sure there's someone around there, but
Maybe just get a
yeah.
cloak.
Yeah, that would work too. What about the pethoscope things? Or stethoscope?
Stethoscope.
That thing, yeah.
I
Gotta do
think
the
that's in your
appearances.
diagnostic card. We don't really use those anymore.
But it's all about the appearances, wouldn't you agree? That's why you have all those outfits.
Those aren't for work. Those don't make me... Jeanne will just, like, look down at herself wearing her, like, glowing carapace. Okay, one outfit is for work.
Well, you know what? I read back on Kane's will that apparently if you feel good with your outfit or stuff, or you think you look cool, your work productivity increases by 20%.
That's a bit high. I've read 2, but yes. Feeling like you belong in your job is helpful.
But yeah, I'll also prepare a space to ferry injured crew members to. Gotta prepare. Can't just have everybody crawling all over the cafe, the cafeteria, or the barracks again. So yeah, during the 3 weeks when Xiph's not being romantic with Kalchev, Xiph's gonna be preparing the makeshift med bay with the blood drives and stuff. He's notably wearing his stethoscope backwards.
Merzendi. In the Codex Canis, would this be the beginning for me to learn how to speak their language? Do they speak Low Gothic? I know they write in code.
They speak their own language, and unfortunately, roll me luck. Arashet may have been extra nice.
What is my luck is... Hang on. My God.
Okay, so that is a pass under half. So, yeah, actually sequestered in the back of the codex.
The
Yeah,
alphabet.
no. Some of the pages are some of what initially looked like pages. You have determined, no, those aren't actually pages. There are those are sleeves, and inside there are small vinyl records.
My God. The ancient... the ancient technology.
Yeah. Given Jeanne's proclivities towards ancient shit,
Hey, I'm also an archaeotechnologist.
Yeah, but this isn't your ship, so
Oh, right.
yeah. And that you do also have a melodium. You probably do, in fact, have a compatible record player. And yeah, some of these are recordings of just speech. Some are music.
What
Do
about
they
the
have the Battle
pornos?
Hymn of the Republic?
No.
Oh, lame.
Can I? No, they're Ozcar. Clearly, it's all J-pop.
I
So
was going to say
could
K-pop, but
K-pop?
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Same diff.
Uh, could I take speak language Canis as an elite advance?
Like,
What is it? What do
you
they call
can.
themselves?
Like K-Nids.
Okay.
You can indeed. Though it would though it would of course take time for you to learn it. Yeah. Unless you get an absurdly lucky/unlucky roll, you'll have plenty of time before it becomes relevant.
Okay.
Neat.
Speaking of
At
absurdly
how
lucky and unlucky, oh, Nick, go ahead.
at how much XP?
Let's call it 300.
All right, I'll write that down. Thank you.
Yes. Like I said in chat, the troop ships would have set off by now. Probably actually set off like a week and a half ago now, if not longer. But I forgot. I forgot to note down the date they were due to leave. So let's see when they actually show up.
An M52.
Okay. Titus is going to spend a fate point to re-roll that, as that would be 250 days.
That's a bit shit.
Sounds like problematic.
Warp travel often is.
Oh.
We just get it worse.
Onboard trip time 16.25 days. Real time -11 days.
Yay!
All right, so we have more of a chance now, like objectively, because that means like one less rock is made.
Well, no,
Probably.
these are people who are. These are troop ships, so they're not super helpful in this engagement. It's just for later.
Yeah, meat shields are. I mean, helpers are always good.
This is going to be a really interesting
hold on.
experience for Jeanne and Victor. Like, we're not used to people beating us anywhere. What the hell?
They don't beat you actually. You got here on the 6th, yeah?
Yes.
So I put down I decided to, since I didn't write it down in advance, left Kane's Will on 18th of March. They arrived on the 6th.
Lamau.
How cosmically lucky.
Yeah. You just well,
Don't know if this is a good sign or a bad sign.
It can't be a bad sign.
there is bad news in that that does mean they'll be hit by the same soul killer roll.
Yeah, that is unfortunate though.
The one?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, how many what's the fatality this time? Let's go.
It's the same.
It's also 10,000?
Well, no, it's
No.
the same percentage, so like 20-ish.
No, it will be different.
Oh.
It determines the same random dice roll, but it's Venice random dice roll.
Okay.
So, oh. Jesus Christ. So 10% on one ship and almost 20% on the other.
Oof.
Point.
I'm just
Okay.
going to even that out.
It's like 15 on each.
Yeah. 15% of the troops who died to Soul Killer. The good news is that that will have been primarily the lazy and conscripted troops.
Yay!
Imagine they all like start seeing the green beam of the Soul Killer and they just push the weak ones into it and run away.
Oh, but it has been established that a stronger force of will and a greater connection to the warp, which are one and the same, provide more insulation against the Soul Killer.
Hence why turning off your Geller field makes the Soul Killer experience better. Smiley face.
But other experiences significantly worse.
Yeah.
As horrific as the whole Soul Killer incident is, Xiph, like low-key, is actually very thankful for it, because without it he wouldn't have met Kalchev and started the lovely fling that they... It's not even a fling anymore.
We'd have probably come out here eventually. It's fine. But yeah, I mean, that's fair. Anyway, John will, like, send a little ASCII wave over the, like, short-range comms.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I guess we putter along as a fleet. Well, I imagine our ships are substantially faster than the transports.
Oh yeah, they would be like speed 4 probably.
Yeah, they're gonna eat our dust, which is fine because I expected them to be a lot later anyway, and that keeps them out of the fight.
They will make directly for the ring.
Yeah.
As well. Sorry, I'm still just laughing at that slightly.
Oh, that was a fate point very well spent.
Yeah. Just the sheer swing from, like... Yeah, they're basically never showing up. They'll all have died to Soul Killer by the time they get here to... Oh shit, they already here?
No one ever expects the Imperium Inquisition. Actually, that's a lie. We always expect them because they're fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
Depends on the Inquisitor. A lot of some Inquisitors will just announce their presence to a whole planet when they show up.
Some Inquisitors are bombastic. Some Inquisitors are sneaky breakies. Some, like Juno, are just so flamboyant it just stack overflows to being covert again.
Listen, we tried so hard with our subtlety, it just didn't work.
Yeah, no.
Someone just opened a bottle of Dr. Pepper.
It's a bottle of Coca-Cola, thank you, but...
I was close.
Yeah. I mean, there was a 50-50 chance. That's one of the two things I keep in my fridge, but yeah.
I can tell it's the 16-ounce one. No, wait. I have my own bottle here.
You have
it is, in fact, the 16-ounce one. What the fuck is wrong with you, you weirdo?
I love the
professional soda drinker here. I could just, depending on the noise it makes, I'm like, that's that. Also, the 16-ounce ones are cheaper to get.
Yes.
6-pack.
Anyway, so yeah, on to contact range then.
Yep. Sorry, just give me a couple of minutes. Did not take long. But
It's fine. Ever since Savin updated Chargin, I haven't had time to do the very tedious thing of getting the perks and resetting Hallie Prime and Asley Prime since their actual skin color was added. Hand and fair, respectively. Hallie is in no way pale.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. Now just resetting the characters from the get-go and overwriting the old Prime saves that I have on save to disk. What that requires going through charge in again and then you know getting your makeup did and then getting incubus come and succubus smoke.
What do you need that for?
The nuts half full perk and the messy perk and the stretchy perk and the mega milk perk are all directly from those two.
Where's how much was that?
How much was what?
Bought me 3 whole porn games.
Yes. As it had just turned midnight, that was the thing I took a second for, which was providing this one his birthday present.
Well, enjoy.
Sanguine Rose, Sex Thrones, and Claire's Quest for later.
Oh, Sanguine Rose is really good.
I do hope so.
What
That
is
was
really
on my
good?
wish list.
Sanguine Rose.
Sanguine,
I don't know what that is.
It's a VN.
another smut game.
Interesting.
Cute goblin girl on the cover. At least I think that's a goblin. Could be an orc.
It's
My
an orc.
interest is
Well,
less.
half orc.
There's no tusks. So I was like,
She's
'cause
halfy.
the halfies in COC2 don't have tusks.
I don't.
Or they have visible tusks, I mean.
There's like one halfy, and she's half a woo. But anyway.
Thank you, Mars.
You are very welcome. Ah, yes, that's what it was called. And now I need a sec to actually populate this freaking map.
It's fine.
Speaking of which, my favorite Battle Report channel just started doing a new Battlefleet Gothic narrative campaign. And they have 3D
Interesting.
planets. It's fucking sick looking.
Forever be another gothic game.
Now, which one would this be?
It's mini wargaming. All
Okay,
one
thank you.
word. Actually, I think I have it pulled up on the monitor still.
Do you mean a Battlefleet Gothic video game or
No,
a
the actual
Battlefleet-
like
no,
tabletop game.
No, it's what
That's what I
Ala
said.
was muttering.
Is there
There
going
will
to
be
be a
never
third?
be another TTRPG or the video
Another-
game.
I
Another
thought it was
video game.
Winter who asked.
No.
Winter asked
It was
about
me,
what
Ala.
channel it was. Ala was talking about the
Ah.
game.
The video game.
Well,
Because
In the end of the video game, you kill Abaddon to the spoilers. There's not really anywhere to go from there unless they want to start up a new character, like during the Great Crusade or something.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, BFG Great
They
Crusade Edition
can't-
would be kind of based.
I only know about
Yeah,
that game
mo-
because
mo-
that's where Belisarius and Graysman met.
most likely they will just actually have like a number 3 with the next big lore thing GW does and just ignore the non-canon endings, which is like all of the endings.
They're
Yeah.
very good at ignoring canon endings, not canon endings.
Listen, I actually really like the idea of Admiral Spire killing Abaddon to the spoiler and not some roided out, magic spaceman like the Primarchs or any of the Space Marines. No, it was just a really competent master and commander who was really, really sick of Abaddon's shit that finally does him in.
Shut up
Yeah.
and Segismund.
I'll believe in my heart of hearts that it was treason.
No, it will.
Sick
It'll never happen at all. But if it did happen, it would probably be Marnie as Calgar
Yeah,
or Gulliman.
maybe Gilliman,
More-
yeah. But
more likely Gulliman than Calgar.
Juggernaut Khan
Yeah.
comes out and just
Calgar
slices it in
got
half.
really close in the Vigilus story arc.
He got really close to dying and
Well-
had to be saved because they fucking started shooting Abaddon's ship and he said, "No, my ship, I love that," and left.
What I have heard, Calgar often gets into combat with a lot of big chaos peeps, and he has to get
Yeah.
saved by people. See Space Marine too.
well,
Calgar's
Marnia-
not great at the whole like sit back and lead from the rear thing.
Have an iron halo and like power fist guns. I wouldn't sit in the back either.
I mean, there's a reason there's a lot of memes about Marnius Calgar, just because they make him really, really overpowered. But the thing is, Marnius Calgar is afflicted with the Worf effect.
Yeah.
So to show how powerful the other guy is, they even beat Marnius Calgar. What?
But what about Kato Sicarius?
I mean, that's just a Mary Sue. That he doesn't suffer from the Worf effect.
Yeah.
He's really not a Mary Sue. He's just annoying.
Kato is.
Yeah, Marnius
Dude.
Calgar.
Oh no, sorry. I thought you were talking about what's his name, the Grey Knight that was lost in the warp.
Kaldor Drago.
Aldor Drago. Yeah.
Drago, yeah.
Yeah, unlike Gulliman, who got a like huge public relations redemption arc with Gathering Storm, Marnius has not recovered from the Matt Ward era. He is still just Papa Smurf, and no one likes him.
Thought he was pretty good in Space Marine too.
If you don't know anything about him, if it's only from like your experiences from Space Marine 2, I understand why you would think that. But this is he suffers from wardism. There's nothing we can do about it.
Maybe one day.
Maybe. Given GW and their love of the blueberries, he might get his own redemption arc, but
I
Anyway,
mean, they
back to
managed to do it
MerzenTrader.
for Rowboat.
I mean,
Do it for
we're
anybody.
talking about this because we're waiting for Merzendi to make a battle map.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, this
This
is
is
technic-
this is a tangent with purpose.
Oh, wait, this will technically be my first time seeing a Warhammer doing a Warhammer space battle on the
Yes.
tabletop. Sort of glad I just have the medic roll because I wouldn't be sure what to do.
That's okay. I have a little handout for everybody. You all should probably open up Mandragora Volume 2 to
I
page
don't think we should.
132-ish, and Snippy, you'll want to have Into the Storm open to
Is that
I-
part-
about page 202.
is those a part of the rule books? That
Those are
Merz gave?
different rule books,
There's
but yes.
supplemental ones that Merz linked us. I think they should be pinned.
132, you said?
Yes, in Mandragora. That will give you the shipboard actions.
Wait,
Uh,
yeah, Mandragora 2.
Yeah, the Starship one.
Wait, are you saying like
132 in the
book?
PDF, 118 by the corner numbers.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, don't do that to me.
Like, it's fucking... I don't know why there's two different numbers. That's just how it is. I always refer to the like actual like number you put in at the top to go to the page.
No, because I probably don't use the same reader you do, and you probably don't have the same zoom that I do.
I don't think it matters.
Neither of those would make any difference.
It's still
If you put
okay,
in
no,
132 at the little numbered section, does it go to the
I
page that has
just thought-
shipboard actions at the very top?
yeah, because I just glanced down to the corner. I just usually just ask for the page number because I never really thought about that.
Okay, well, yeah. It is just a factor of the PDF format that those numbers get fucked up. It is not your particular reader or anything.
Okay, never mind. Today I learned.
Hey,
But
we
yeah,
learn. We
so
learn
I
every day.
have specific actions I'd like all of you to just kind of brush yourselves up on. If we can copy paste here. This is probably the most useful thing for each of you to be doing during a space combat. But
Blood transfusions.
yeah, that would be the Medicae roll. Or the triage action specifically. So,
But I'm on weapons.
yes, Ozzy is going to finally get let out of gay baby jail.
Yay.
Come on up. Pat a macro
So that-
cannon.
So that's just a flat -10 Medicae for all my rolls.
Yes,
just in
basically
general.
every turn that we take damage, you'll want to make one of those rolls.
Damn, into the void.
Double check my stats. Man, it's a real shame. I literally 300 XP away from getting a Medicae plus 20.
Can't find my fucking PDFs. Hold on.
I put all the PDFs I have. on a
Shooting
flash drive.
actions. Here we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
there they are.
Yeah, so
God.
my entire Starship combat strategy is just to make Ozzy do really funny fucking shit.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, all you need to do is just like hit your ballistic skill button twice every round with a gigantic bonus attached to it.
Alright,
Yep.
and
Once with a
my-
small bonus and once with a huge bonus, ideally.
just to make sure cover my bases, I do add my Medikit skill. The
Yeah,
Medikit
you just
bonus.
you add all your normal bonuses and then just take a minus
So-
10 and then that'll be that.
So I'll have a 95
Cool.
threshold. Very slim margin of error. I wish I had.
Unfortunately,
150.
degrees of success do matter quite a lot in your case.
Yeah. I just have to not roll above a 95.
Yeah.
Actually,
which-
better yet, I just have to not roll above a 70 because degrees of success.
I mean, ideally, unfortunately, you don't roll at all because we just don't take any damage, but that's not super likely.
Always prepare for the worst.
Although we should be able to pretty solidly outrange the orcs for the most part, so that's nice.
I thought we were a knife fight vessel.
Yeah, we are, but orcs are knife fightier.
I take the term
I
in
thought
that
that
fight
by
means that
the-
they stab you up close in space.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
we-
thought that when you were telling me that we were a knife fight ship, that we don't have many range them down options.
So we are at our
We don't
most
have a
pow-
lance.
we are dramatically more powerful at extremely close range within 5 VUs. However, because all of our weapons are turbo weapons, we can actually engage without penalty up to range 10.
Interesting. Okay.
But we won't
So
be able to
we
use our
are-
teleportarium, which is the source of like half of our damage.
So our weapons are basically slug shotguns.
No, our weapons are more like sniper rifles. Turns out
would
getting hit
imagine.
by like a 308 at close range is still worse than getting hit by 308 at long range.
I'd imagine sticking a sniper rifle point blank at someone's head would probably do as much damage as a shotgun. It's all lethal.
No, actually, the better way to describe our weapon setup is that we have a shotgun that has one shell, then a different type of shell, then the first shell, then the second shell. The first shell is going to be a slug. The second one is Dragon's Breath, then a slug, then Dragon's Breath. The objective
Dragon's
here
Breath
is
is-
to knock the wind out of someone with a slug and then light them on fire.
Dragon's Breath is a special type of melta, or is that its own, or Dragon's Breath its own thing?
Dragon's Breath is a type of shotgun shell that is an incendiary. It lights shit on fire.
Yep.
Oh,
It's
oh no, you're talking
also
about
really shit.
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah,
I thought you were talking about something in Warhammer, not the actual Dragon's Breath.
No.
No, no.
Our
Okay.
actual cannons are a Styges Penetrator cannon, which, if it hits somebody and does damage, it reduces their armor by 3. And then our second cannon is a Pyros Melta cannon, which, if it lands a critical hit, lights the enemy ship on fire. Which is extremely funny.
Yeah, just to fire the vacuum of space.
Yeah, it's When I say funny, I mean absolutely horrific. And there was a point last campaign where we didn't even fight an enemy ship. Just like our assassin friend just went over there, lit something on fire to cover his escape, and it gutted the ship. They couldn't put it out. It killed like 60% of the crew.
Was that the creepy person that came from the ceiling, like all the way back in
Yes.
session 2?
That was Mayror.
That was a guy.
Mayror, yeah.
Sometimes.
Uncle Mayror.
Yeah,
I
Kooky.
thought it may have just been Merce's voice, but I thought it was a creepy woman.
Sometimes.
Oh, it's one of those. Okay.
Yeah, Mayror is a polymorphine fiend, so it's kind of whatever he's feeling at the moment. I remember after we found out that our Tau attaché last campaign was a lesbian, Mayror polymorphined himself into a girl to go bully her.
Based.
In the sexual way or the mean way?
Yes.
Okay. All I needed to know.
But yeah, so our plan ideally is just to light somebody on fire every turn.
It's not a bad plan.
Huh.
Fire does wonders.
What if thought the more proper thing to say would be, oh, we just melt them? Because I'm pretty sure that, it's in the name Melta.
You would think
Melt them.
that, but no. Ironically, it's the other cannon that like melts slag into people's hulls and makes them more vulnerable.
Names are funny.
Yeah. If the combo works the way I hope it does, the Melta cannon will effectively do the same damage as a Space Marine bombardment cannon, and then also light people on fire.
So the first shot from the penetrators to make a hole, then you shoot the Melta charge, i.e. the fire, right into the hole and burn
Correct.
shit like pouring. So basically, like, we're trying to make one of those, like, molten iron anthill
Yes.
sculptures.
Exactly.
Excellent.
Yeah, and then we just do that inside of a spaceship where you can't get away, and your only choices are to either decompress the section, which does like D10 damage to population and morale, or try and fight the fire, which is really hard.
I was still working on things. So, weird question. Are there frost, like, guns?
Only Space Wolves really have those.
So there are frost guns, and I assume we're also talking about ship cold guns.
I don't know if the Space Wolves have shipboard frost
I don't
gats.
think so.
I don't think that's a thing, but there are weapons with the frost quality. It's just all of them are Space Wolves. I don't think there's any cryo warheads. I never heard of them.
I wonder how
Anyway,
those
before
work
we
in
actually get
space, but-
involved in a direct scrum, since like it's possible for the Pride to get there like a couple days ahead of the Irascible, could I try like an opposed command roll with the enemy commander to see if I can like isolate one or two of these little escorts away? Maybe have Molly start jamming comms from like I said, that's too short range. Yeah. So yeah, just try and do what we were doing earlier, but better and at closer range.
Not really, I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
Now they've actually gotten in all together, like... You could try, but you would probably just end up having all of them pursue you.
Fair enough. Alright. Well, then let's get her started.
Get her done.
Where's the...
Let's see. How do I
No,
roll
that's the
initiative
dice roll
with this
thing.
thing?
Where?
Here we go.
There it is.
6.
Just for sake of sanity, I'm going to have red and blue squadrons act as one.
Cool. the Texans have experience with orcs in the past, but just in case, Sean will just let them know, hey, do everything you can to stay out of their front arc.
May cause a case of deceased.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty confident being deceased is not good for the body.
Right, so we've got red and blue squadrons, we've got U3, and we've got around 4 orc ships. You know what? That would... Having some music or something on would probably be a good idea. Let me just quickly find something.
Grab the coat.
Oh, I thought you were talking about through our Melodium, not you personally.
No, me personally.
And Juno or Jeanne is afflicting you all with music through the Melodium.
Thematically appropriate. We could put on the Gothic Fleet soundtrack.
If you...
I've got my stuff, I just need to actually put it on.
Oh, fair enough. But if you ever want just a purely like no vocals, just background music, this one person that I listen to that does stuff like that, and specifically a bunch of synthwave, released one specifically made for Warhammer 40k.
The only thing I heard from that is you listen to Lofi.
No?
Relaxing. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm fucking just... I need to...
I listen to a lot of synthwave, but...
My music taste is way too varied for me to list off what I like listening to.
I mean, I listen to a lot of stuff, but when I'm playing games, I listen to synthwave.
Alright, orcs. Start things off, so... We are going to see... Is, the orc... You've timed it about so you're all coming in at a similar time. I think the Merkins would technically arrive slightly before you, but it's very... It's a matter of one round difference, I think. So the orc captain is going to see if he's going to attempt to bash his boys' heads together and make them all focus on one git.
To be honest, for a second I thought you said he was going to try diplomacy. Can you wait for us to finish this first before we fight? Thank you. We'll pay you 200 teeth if you hold back a bit.
I'm gonna pay you 200 teeth to fuck off.
Okay, yeah, with that, orc natural animosity is going to be quelled, and we're going to focus on one group. Question is which group? Yeah, it is. As it turns out, orc captains are really intimidating. Well, you have the biggest ship, you therefore look the most fun to crump.
I thought the Dauntless is the bigger ship.
Well,
Yes, that's the group you're in. So, Brute Ram ship is, not going to try any fancy maneuvers. It's just going to move forward half speed and then turn. Lou Leader and friends.
Oh, I mean, that's the best thing that could possibly happen to them.
Yeah. They will just go all ahead full. Not all ahead full. They'll go forward their standard speed, I think.
Should be 10.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm having an anxiety moment. So.
Well, you and me both, buddy. I'm about to lose like half my fucking crew.
Make his anxiety feel worse. Come on, push him. Push him.
No, leave me alone.
Bully the shit out of him. And
No.
us.
Let's see, what range would that get one to? That's... Well... that's double range. I mean, that's still worth making shots, but...
And it's in their side arc, so, I mean, you're not dealing with their massive front armor.
Yep. Miss.
Sad.
Miss. The leader is actually going to make a 45-degree turn. It's 11, so... That's actually out of carronade range.
But
For
not
now.
out of lance range.
No,
And lances don't care about long range either.
indeed. Not that it hits, though.
Unfortunate.
I mean, if the lance shot misses, does it just keep going on forever? Until it
No,
hits
that's
something?
torpedoes, which do in fact just go on forever.
And yeah, this guy is completely out of range, so he'll just turn to be coming in.
Honestly, he
Right,
should probably
squadron.
not even bother turning since this thing's going this way.
Yeah, that's a fair point. He will continue all ahead.
Next to this little guy should probably turn this way.
Nah, they're raiders. They do have a 90-degree turn arc, so...
That's true.
Zippy.
Yep.
Nice.
That's actually gonna get a hit. And that is just in the side arc, which is good. Yeah, even side arc, that's nothing.
Well,
Red leader, I think, is going to which page were shipboard actions again, Savin?
132. Maneuver actions are a little bit after that, though, I believe. If he is going to just, like, all ahead full.
Yeah.
That'd be
Oh,
135.
Gone all ahead full gives a gnarly negative to
Maybe adjust
But
bearing to let him
that's-
turn early?
uh
So you can head him off next
isn't that
turn?
adjust speed?
No, just bearing lets you turn earlier, so he could head him off for next turn, which is probably the play.
I'd swear there was one that was just adjust speed. Oh well.
That would be that is a shipboard action for all power to. Let's see, which one is it? Let's look at one of these things. Not aid the machine spirit, but divert power, maybe? No.
Yeah, in the core book there's just adjust speed. Why is it not reproduced in Mandragora?
No. Well, it's on the Yeah, it's not on the character sheet either.
Yeah, so that's just a +0 maneuverability test. That's quite annoying, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, it is on the character sheet, it's just it's not an extended action, it's the second thing, so no, why is that? Oh, right, I have to click the advanced maneuvers. That I'm going to fucking murder someone. Fuck it. Oh, whoops, that's just a failure. Sorry, this is a bit scuffed.
This is
It's fine. It's the first time using this character sheet.
Rogue Traitor Combat in space.
Nurse, it's not like we can do it any better.
That's where you're wrong. I'm the best about Father.
Wow.
Hell yes, motherfucker.
So, that ignores void shields because it's three or more DOS.
It's the second one today.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. That's just the critical hit. That's the one where it prints it. I have to actually roll a d5, don't I?
Roll the d5 for you right there. It's critical hit 5. You just need to look at the table.
That's convenient of it. Fire.
Yay! This is
And
going to be a
also-
pattern.
Right, so that's 14 damage and it's on fire.
Outstanding. Actually, wouldn't that be... Oh yeah, it is 14. Just more to crew pop and morale as well.
Yep. So that's an extra 3 damage to morale. Oh, sorry, no, 4 damage to morale.
Yeah,
Or
1 to crew.
reduce crew pop reduction. And last guy is also just going to try to adjust speed. Oh. Alright, terror ship. Alright, reevaluate priorities. These have fucking zap guns.
They're like orc lances.
Yeah, so. What? Oh, actually, sorry. He needs to make his test first, doesn't he?
Which test?
His adjust speed test.
Hmm.
It's, a very handy skill to have.
It is.
No, he does not adjust speed, so.
Not preparing for ramming speed.
6 gets up
No, that's
to
what the
that.
ram
Oh,
ships do, and they're terrifying at it.
so he is 17 away. Do any of your guns have that range? I don't think so. Oh, actually, the forward cannons do. Although they will be firing at long range, so it's worth a try.
100% of the shots you don't take.
So need to randomize his strength.
Oh right, orc ships are really funny.
Not
Strength
regular
7.
orcs.
Uh-oh.
So
Oh, it doesn't...
because that go. Yeah, 7.
I was saying... I was gonna say uh-oh, but then, I don't think you can possibly roll enough successes for that to matter anyway.
Well, the thing with a strength that high is that it gets split in 2 and rolled twice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, don't on 5s and 6s orcs like do special things, or is that only for them to hit in general?
Don't think that's
no.
true. But, first shot, twice range. Second shot,
Phew.
all right, and let's also start shitting out fighters. In fact, let's shit out a squadron of ram boats.
What the fuck is a ram boat?
It's an attack craft.
Oh, okay, that's
Well,
fine.
you think it is?
I thought it was a flying sheep.
Yeah, exactly. It could have been a lot of things. Leave me alone.
I mean, based on the fucking sheep men we saw before, I would have put it past this setting to have just a bunch of random sheep monstrosities flying in space, going out to eat everybody's fucking toes.
Nibble on them toes.
God, it's gonna take us so
Alright.
long to get into combat. Jesus
I
Christ.
don't think those are vanilla Warhammer, the sheep.
Probably not.
Yeah, actually, you may have been a bit far back, so let me.
A bit.
All a bit of a mulligan on
I
that.
That puts you about as far as the mercants were initially.
Cool. Still. Okay. How far are you? Oh.
Admittedly, I was measuring the mercant distance from the terror ships, not from. And that was before I randomized, like, oh yeah, the ram ships are that spread out.
Alright.
You'll be fine. It is your turn.
Well, so Stray, I'm gonna need you to get me
Hello.
an all ahead full. So this is gonna be +0 tech use.
Yeah, I was about to say that's not on the shipboard actions.
Yeah, that's a
on that
maneuver
page.
actions, which is on 135.
Got it. Okay. Tech use +0, you say?
Yep.
Oh, you got it, Chiefy.
And you can have a +10 from Jeanne, so that's $4.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
sorry about that.
you can reroll if you want, but not a huge giveaway.
No, I don't want to reroll.
Okay.
I wanna save it for when we really need me to reroll.
So that will hurdle us ahead 13 spaces.
Tell you what, saving 4 space combat. You just tell me if you think you want me to reroll.
Fair enough. Yeah. Considering our squadron's slower than we are, probably not necessary here.
I'm not incredibly au fait with 40k space combat, so.
So we are... Oh yeah, it's going to be a couple turns before we even get into the action. Alright, that's us done.
Alright. Right, so the ship on fire. Let me print the thing that's on fire. Oh, I did actually have to select a component that I was aware of.
I'd suggest a weapon.
Yeah, it's looted guns is now on fire. Yeah, I was hopeful printing the on fire thing would come up with a description of what a ship being on fire was like.
I imagine it's very
Unfortunately,
similar to a house
it is
being on
not.
fire.
Don't worry, there's a long section in the rulebook all about it if you want me to go find it for everyone's edification.
Here we are.
That's a nice word, edification.
Let's see. So, a character needs to organise some people to put it out. So the ship's chief knob.
Eh.
A -10 intimidate test. Since he's a chief knob, he would have like a boss pole, so that cancels out the negative.
Oh no, it's
Ship
super on
staying on
fire.
fire. Okay, so it deals like another population and 8 more morale damage.
Excellent.
So morale is now below 80%. Population is not. And let's see. So it spreads from the looted guns.
Ooh. 80 morale is -5 crew rating. That's nice.
Neat. So the looted guns are now damaged. The ship is now significantly less useful. Yeah, I think the big teeth are now on fire.
Excellent. I didn't think you could actually hurt those, but alright, cool.
I mean, they
Yeah, I guess
function
they're
as a
just a-
Gila field, so...
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright, but the ship does still get its go. Let's see, how fast are you? You are speed 8. If you can get up to speed 12, you could do a ram. I think, although...
That is a big F.
yeah. Here we are. I mean, it's very unlikely.
Well,
But-
that works. We're gonna try anyway.
Yeah. So to adjust speed appropriately, they need, okay, they need 4 degrees of success here.
Don't forget they're -5.
Yep, I'm including it. Oh, actually, whoops. I forgot one of their things. They do get a +10 on all tests to increase speed.
Yay! Wait, this isn't increasing. Well, like, yeah, it is increasing speed, I guess.
What color is their ship?
Not red, apparently.
It does not get in ramming range, and its gun's fucked.
We have our cloak detectors, right?
Okay, this is good. This means the red team can just sail past him and don't have to worry about those orcs anymore.
Watch
Thanks
out
for a
the
couple
purple
Basically,
ships.
yeah. Right, these guys are going to need to adjust bearing, I believe. No, they need to come to
Come on.
new heading.
Yeah, considering how much they want to turn, that'd be a better idea.
Yeah.
They are straight up facing the wrong way, aren't they?
Yep. So come to new heading is -10. Pilot plus maneuverability, so...
Oh,
Hey, they do it!
good job, little buddies.
Yeah. This reader. One with you. Just adjust speed. Zoom.
Hell yeah. Good job, McNamara.
Aeroskopal's going to try the same thing.
Hell yes. That's 14 speed.
That's literally as fast as it can go, because that's double its base value.
Noom.
Alright, this ram ship for now is just going to go straight forwards.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I am having to remind myself to breathe. um,
Is it that fucking intense? Well, there are a lot of ships. I get it.
yeah.
It is a big fight that will determine
Oh,
the fate
fuck
of the
off,
sector.
bot. Thank you. Well,
Okay,
he
that's
doesn't
good.
get anything from that, but he's not turning. They press their big red button. So they will go 11. Actually, I'll just round up to 12 because...
Going ludicrous
Yeah.
speed.
Yep. Alright,
the
new
Schwartz.
squadron. So this guy's just going to get in among them and pump shots into the arsehole of the ram ship.
Hell yeah, brother.
Help! Blue leader is also going to try to go quick. Nope. Okay. It's now in range to make long shots with the carronades. Yet to take out the power field, the Merc beam.
Yeah!
Follows up with a hit. No crit though. Oh wait, never mind. If that's a crit. Wait, no, it isn't. It isn't. It isn't.
Yeah, I think lances are also on DOS instead of damage.
Yeah. That's still a very fucked up ram ship.
I
Yeah.
can't really tell. Are we doing good?
We haven't done anything yet, but the mercs are fucking doing work.
So we're what angle?
America! Fuck yeah! Oh boy.
Gonna stop there rather than going the full 14, or because yeah, if he goes his full distance, he becomes a very appetizing ramming target.
Yeah, yeah.
So, what's that distance there? That is okay. That are twice range. All right. Red Squadron. They may as well start.
They out of range for this dude? Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might as well.
Okay, so that's
Effective.
oh, actually, one through the power field.
Oh, they only have one shield. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool.
10. They are in the side arc. So yeah, that's actually 3 damage.
Hell yeah.
Red leader. Going to try to follow that up with some more. He's going to try to adjust speed so he can get Oh wait, no, he is in range. Sorry, I'm just stupid. Or more accurately, I'm juggling many different things in my head.
Then you should close the tab on Keyboard Cat. You don't need to listen to it tonight.
So, yep, that ignores power field, so that's another crit.
Yay!
So,
Fuck!
so why did the Americans need us again?
Don't know actually. We're here now.
They
Um,
need someone to witness their glory.
Yeah, apparently.
I weren't expecting to get this lucky.
I don't know why they're American.
America.
So,
fuck yeah.
Searchy gubbins have been damaged.
MacGuffin.
Christ alive.
Sure might.
Oh, and yeah, I need to actually roll damage, don't I?
Yes. That would help.
I believe that is an important thing.
Well, at least it bypasses armor.
Yep.
Oh, that's got a lot of health.
Yeah, it's got 90.
Oh, God. Okay.
So he's going to try to split to go around it. And yeah, just continue shooting it, I guess.
Yeah. I guess we shoot. Sad.
It's terror ship. Right, so now I need to take it. Look at extended actions.
Trying to reload a squadron.
No emergency repairs.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense. That just minus 10 tech use.
Yep.
And then it takes 1d5 turns to actually succeed. Minus DOS. Good luck, orcs.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hmm.
do you want to put a little icon on him for blind?
Oh yeah.
Yes, so we remember.
Good shout. Well, he's still got a couple of other things he could do. Unfortunately, the useful things like lock on are would automatically fail.
Yeah.
Who needs the lock
I think
on?
shooting with your sensors down is only like a minus 20, technically.
Minus 30.
Oof. And it's still doable
Alright.
for him.
So yeah, a knob is going to try to ready squadrons faster. Oh, actually, wait. I think orcs have a trait for this.
Same, it's
Oh, that's the
entirely
wrong
because
ship.
it's entirely because you're British, but whenever you say
Plus 10
knob, I
command.
always add head to it.
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
knob head.
It's just orcs have a I think orcs have a specific trait. Oh, right. No, it's for their torpedoes.
Hmm.
They automatically have those ready, but for ships, I have to do those standard. Captain should have done it himself. Oh well.
What a knobhead.
Alright. So now for actual movement. Sorry, again, this is taking so long.
It's fine.
Face that way. And now... Well, it's time to start shooting.
Show me your ass, slut.
Chosen it and the big clap.
Alright, so, let's see, so let's start with the prowl things, the cannons. Let's randomize their strength. Okay. You're in half range, but you have a minus 30.
Oh, by the grace of being blind.
Okay, then, not going to fire the other gun at them. Going to instead move on to starboard gun battery. So you fire at that MerzenTrader. Okay, only strength 4.
Only strength 4.
Well, so I guess it's just personal preference whether other turret fires. I mean, this does have strength 2, so and it is a lance, so that fires. That's 2 separate rolls.
Oh God. It's got
So
a
yeah,
lance.
let's zap cannon the leader.
Oh no. Stop that.
Fields are down.
Oof. Alright. Oh.
At second beam misses. Right, now ramboats. Oi, 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 oi.
Well,
And
be
now I've got-
ramen, yeah?
I've got to open up Battlefleet Coronas to check how attack craft work.
That's a Mandragora too, actually.
Yeah, but easier. Rather than
Fair enough.
scrolling through Mandragora 1,000 times a minute.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Right, so, yep, so this would be a command plus. Right. Okay, so first off, things begin with defensive turrets.
Unfortunate.
No, they do not drive off any squadron. Now, assault boat operations are command plus craft rating test. Plus 15 for the number of squadrons. So you have craft rating 8. Right. So with that, all assault boat squadrons have reached the hull.
Orc, 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 orc.
Okay, so this is now a hit and run action.
Mm-hmm. Though at least that'll use their crew rating instead of his intimidate, I believe, since the captain's not over there.
Well, it will use a knobs
Yeah.
intimidate. Right, so, okay. With a minus... sorry, with a plus 40. Good God.
Ooh. Oh,
My kitty's
God.
yelling at me.
Wow, look at those fucking rolls.
Actually, I do have senators, so I should... since I'm giving the orcs their actual characters, I should do that for the mercants as well.
Oof.
Okay. So, Albaran boats will now journey back after, and killed a hell of a lot of mercants.
Yeah. I think they also get to roll a 1d5 crit, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. And setting the merchant ship ablaze.
Well,
Let's set the crew quarters on fire.
well.
Baby burn. Oh yeah.
Alright, Stray. Let's see.
You got me.
Could I get you to...
Hold on, let me
ahead.
finish applying shit to the mercants real quick.
It's fine. I just realized I saved over my Azalea Prime. I have to start over. Just trying to fix something on Halley Prime.
Rip.
Whamp whamp. I am paying attention. I'm not really doing anything. I'm just clicking buttons. But while Merzendi is figuring that out, what did you? Which
I'm
action
gonna
am I
need
doing?
from
Hold on
you
now.
to start with and aid the machine spirits. That'll be +0 tech use.
Yeah, I
And-
just wanted to read what it does, Merzendi, while you were doing that.
Yeah. So that'll give us more maneuverability, basically.
Got it. Because if we're going to be doing a lot of Rogue Trader, I should at least know what my character does all the time. And what page did you say the combat actions were on?
They are on... This one will be on 132.
Yeah, I am on page 132. I meant the other maneuver, not combat maneuver.
135 will be the maneuver actions. Which is what we do during the move phase.
Got it. Okay.
So, depending on the result you get, we might be able to actually get an engagement range, but it'll depend.
Sounds good. And I had just perfected her so that she had the thick physique saving. Because when you take Manticore Nip, it turns you into an Amazon. What?
Clearly, you should be a Thickazon.
Yeah, but no, we've all seen Asley's art. She likes beer and cheesy brats too much.
Demon TFs are in the game. CSC2 now, right? Trying to remember.
Yes, they've been in there
In
for a
the game.
while.
Yeah.
Been,
Succubus, Milk, and Incubus has been added a year or two.
Last I played was the Berry Quest, and then I decided to go on a massive break, waiting for a deluge of content to show up.
There's been a lot.
Boy, oh
since
boy,
then.
has there been a deluge of content.
I really hate that character, so I really don't want to do the quest. But I do want to see the rewards for it. I just kept putting
It's
it
just
off.
a big hat. Like, that's it.
Oh,
Also-
okay. Well, then I'm
also-
probably not going to do it. I'm not Bean.
But you can get what's the name of Barry's bitch? The
Mattia.
witch. Oh, you can get Matia and you're way for it. I remember that.
Or
And
you
I-
could give her to Lady Evergreen. Smiley face.
That's also fun.
Well, then
Anyway,
maybe.
are you gonna do the thing?
Oh, we were waiting on you.
I
yeah.
said I was all done.
Oh. Then yeah,
plus
plus
0
tech
tech
use.
use.
Yep.
That's done.
Pleasant thanks. You can have Jeanne's plus 10.
I
I think that's worth a
Alright.
reroll. That's pretty shitty.
Okay.
I got the plus 10 this time.
Alright,
Okay.
I mean, every little bit helps. So that is, I believe, 25 additional maneuverability, or is it going to be, like, every other DOS? Let's see, for every 2 additional degrees of success. So that's 5, 10, 15 maneuverability bonus. So then the Pride herself will make a maneuverability test using crew rating. For fuck's sake. Okay, let me just do this instead. The 30 bonus. We'll use
Oof.
one of Jeanne's fate points to reroll that. Oh, here comes the failure. Okay, well, it didn't get any worse at least.
Not get any better either.
No, it didn't, but that's fine. That still gets us to speed 10. So, yeah, we want to stay out of their front arc, so we're going to go to here and then here, I guess. Okay, perfect. That does...
You don't want to go just fully forward and almost perfectly into ramming with...
no, I'd really prefer not to. It'd be one
Yeah,
square
you are
back.
solidly in their front arc there, though.
Yeah, but they're going to have to go, like, at least 4. Well, I guess they can turn, eh?
Oh yeah, actually, thank you. You are in perfect ramming position.
Yeah, I know. So let me revise that so we were here, I believe. Yeah, there's no way to really get out of it and still actually do anything useful. I guess you turn like... Okay, so if we turn here and then... Okay, let me grab my fucking ship. Go here. I think that'll put us out of front arc-ish, unless they... I mean, yeah, there's nothing we can really do about being in their front arc, unfortunately. We're just going to go kill this thing.
Yeah, you'd have to be like down here to be out of front arc.
Unfortunately, we just didn't have the speed to make it, so we're going to have to... where are we? Like here, I think.
Yeah,
Drop my goddamn
that's
ship.
where you are.
Oh, no, we're 1 square back. Alright. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
so now we're going to have to fucking kill this thing. So are we in its front or side arc? I think front, unfortunately.
Solidly in the front. Also, you do. Do you have the ability to turn your tokens?
Yeah, I do.
Thank
I
you.
don't really want to, though, in this case, but...
I
yeah, I guess
you
I have to.
Literally have to.
Okay, well, since it doesn't fucking matter now, I might as well just not. Just go here. Alright, so that's 1 square too many. Alright, well, here we go then. So, here's what we're going to need to do, everybody. So, first of all, Victor, I need you to use tactical positioning. This is a -10 Cynicians test from Into the Storm, page 202.
Bro, I thought you'd never ask. Oh, how long have we sitting here with the Cynicians? Just ready? Looking at it?
I bet.
-10?
Yep, -10 Cynicians.
Been like 2 hours. Finally get my roll in. I can use a fate to make that a success. Does matter?
Let's see. Degrees of success do not appear to matter, no.
Fate would
It
not
works.
turn that into a success.
I can re-roll that.
You'd
I don't
have
know
to,
what
yes.
that does, though.
It will give Ozzy 1 extra degree of success on his ballistic skill later.
Yeah, bro.
Cannot give,
I got fated,
believe-
bro.
cannot give your plus
I can use my
10 to
temporary in this.
Victor, I believe. Gave it to Molly, right?
There we go. That's my turn.
Okay, so Victor is going to give Ozzy a +10. And since we get one NPC who can do things, I would like Kalchev to use, I believe, Taking the Shot on 201, which is a
Tell me what to roll.
-30 Cynicians focus power test.
Focus power. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, what's it called again, sorry?
This is Taking the Shot. It is on page 201 of Into the Storm, or 202 in the PDF.
Yeah, it being like a focus power test does mean we've got to traffic with psi ratings and bullshit. Sure, let's just cast that unfettered.
Whee!
Whoops, forgot to set it to Cynicians first. Thankfully, I caught it before pressing the final roll button.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a pretty hard fucking power to do.
Yeah, but it is very powerful if it succeeds.
Yep.
Alright, so having not succeeded on that, let's see, don't need Victor to do his thing. So looks like it's just going to be Aussie time.
All right,
The
we're
best of
rolling here.
time.
Yep, so you are rolling ballistic skill +5. So, in
Made it
fact,
that
actually,
far.
here, let me switch this off. You can just hit the shoot button on the Pride Styges cannons right at the front. That's the little
Okay.
D20 next to the name of it. And I think it should have all your modifiers already loaded in. Ideally, we want to score at least 2 successes.
That'd be under combat.
On ship.
Yeah, on ship on the prize
Yeah.
character sheet. So under
Yeah,
Yeah, I
weapon
got that.
components. The little dice button next to where it says the name of each weapon.
Here we are. Oh, Styges. Okay,
Yep.
yeah.
So just push the little d20 and everything should be calculated already.
There's 2 little d20s. Which one do I?
The one next to the name.
Oh.
The other one will
In
be
range?
just normal
Or
range.
twice range.
We have turbo weapons, so we ignore
Oh yeah,
-10.
nice.
Okay.
You know,
And I
bonuses
should use
for being-
mine.
Yeah, it should already be programmed to use your ballistic skill, so which I believe is still a 70, correct?
Okay, so still just 5.
Yeah,
Just 5.
just the 5. Beautiful.
Well,
Okay, so their shields go down, and then we get 2 additional hits.
And you set them on fire.
Outstanding. I would like to set their teeth on fire, please.
Their big teeth,
Yeah, whatever the fuck the ram is called.
the armored beak.
Armored beak, thank you. Yes. Armored beak. And then, yeah, so having done that, I need you to hit the damage roll, and you'll score 2 hits.
Okay, where is damage roll? Is that the other D20?
Yes, the other d20 next
Yes.
to Styges.
How many hits?
2.
Was it 3 hits?
It's 2 hits because with the shield soak 1.
Okay.
Oh, of course
Oh
it does
god.
that.
Strangle. Well, that is an 8 and a 9. What's the special property of Styges cannons?
Every hit after the first for the rest of our turn reduces the target's armor by 3.
Okay, thank you. So they are going to be running armor 8 instead of armor 11.
Okay, so that means actually both the hits do some damage.
Yeah, so 3 and then 2, so that's a total of 5.
Nice. Alright, and now for the funny part. So, Ozzy, the cannon underneath it. You're going to roll to hit.
Pyro smelted cannons. Yeah.
Hell yeah. And you're going to get 1 extra degree of success on this from Victor.
Okay, so still in range.
Yep, still just normal range, normal everything. So that +5 from the...
Still +5? Yep. Okay. Okay then.
Alright, and yeah, that's a crit. Again, which is automatically a fire critical.
Oh, is it automatically fire?
Yes,
okay.
it is automatically another fire. Yay!
Alright, what else would you like to set on fire?
They're shooty bits, they're guns.
Yep.
Alright, and now roll... I guess it'd be easier to roll just 1d10 plus 4, 5, 6, plus 7. Or, no, Merz was counting their armor down, actually. So, yeah, just 1d10 plus 4 3 times. Oh, actually, if we set their sensors on fire, do they count as being able to use them during their turn?
No.
Then let's set their engines on, or their sensors on fire instead of their guns. I'm not too scared of orc cannons.
Am I still rolling the same numbers?
Yeah, just 1d10 plus 4 3 times.
Oh, goddamn.
Apparently I forgot to include their sensors on the character sheet.
Well, that's fine. They don't have them anymore anyway.
They're just on fire. Oh, actually, hold on. Hold the phone.
Oh.
Where's my phone? I can't hold it.
What's that special thrall sensors have?
Ooh, actually, that's a good point. Sensors... Well, this is a cannon strike, so
It may... Like, it's something where they can't be targeted even though they normally could be.
Let's find out.
Something like that.
So, sensors... Auger rays. External. It can only be damaged or destroyed by a critical hit.
Okay, so critical hits do work as normal.
Yes.
That's good to check.
Yes. Okay, so they're blind and their fucking stabby bits are fucked. Alright, that was huge.
Just on fire.
No, yeah.
Okay, so, and that is 3 more damage.
Nice. Yeah, unfortunate rolls on the Demagios there, but that's fine.
Eh, it adds up.
Yeah, the Irascible might actually be able to finish them.
Possible.
I'll be right back.
Alright, this ram ship is going to vent atmosphere. So, how many orcs die? That's only 5. And now here's the scary bit.
Oof.
So they're now down below 60% morale. What's the effect of that?
That is gonna be crew morale. That's -10 crew rating. They don't like that
Huh?
one bit.
That's not what I just got from the sheet. I'm
Oh.
confused now.
Oh, that's right. Mandragora has its own thing rather than what the core rulebooks used for morale. Because it doesn't really do anything, if I recall, from the core rulebooks. Like, it's just turning off your achievement points or some shit.
Here it's like an extra -5 to ballistic skill tests.
Or whichever table you want to use. I was under the impression we'd agreed to use Mandragora, but it doesn't super matter.
I was under the impression they were the same fucking table.
Ha ha!
Yeah, so this is fucking weird.
I think the minus crew rating on morale is easier to keep track of because it's very consistent. Just every 20 morale you lose, you just take -5 crew rating.
Yeah. So, maneuver action. Going to need to come to new heading. Wants to in any way contribute to this battle. So, oof, this is just rolling a raw 30. Well, he'll be back one day. Ravager. Your speed 5.
Oh, chunky boy.
Yeah. It's the ram ship. Oh, yeah, that'd be fun. Turns head on towards you. Boys! Launch the torpedoes!
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, so much for them all concentrating on red team. Alright.
Yeah, as they are taking losses, their cohesion is shattered. Alright, so, torpedo strength. Of course.
Oh god, let's go look at how torpedoes work. Let's see, Ozzy gets the chance to shoot those down, right? I think that's how that works.
Believe so.
Okay, well that's good.
Also, fortunately, they don't actually reach you this round.
Oh god!
I was about to say, I've been playing.
Yeah, we're gonna need to make a real hard turn if we don't want to avoid getting our ass cheeks clapped by those, though.
Yep, that's how it works in the video game too.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you were literally like 2 squares closer, you wouldn't even have time to turn.
Yeah. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. We're still good.
Alright, as well as that, let's see.
Okay, luckily the poor mercs don't just collide with them either. They can turn in time. Oh wait, the fucking ram ship might just go through them because they're blind.
They probably will anyway, although they're blind, they do know where shit is. Things are not that badly damaged.
Yeah.
Yeah, what other guns do you have, my friends?
Be shocked if anything's in range. Well, maybe with this Merc Raider. Oh yeah, definitely.
Macro cannons and guns. So that is extended range. Or actually, hold on. You're a frigate. Your prow weapons can only fire forwards.
Correct.
So let's see how close you are. Just a bit too far away. Well, it's still worth making the dorsal shot. Who knows?
3 weapon components on the frigate is brutal.
Yeah,
Stupid
orcs are
orcs.
dead killy.
Yeah, yeah, they are. Okay.
Torpedoes have already had their move.
Admiral Spire sneezes in another dimension.
He's in our dimension, remember?
No, he's traveling through the warp right now.
No, he's back. I mean, he might be.
I mean,
yeah,
at this
his-
moment, he'll be out in a bed.
Yeah, his whole thing was like, guys, quit underestimating orcs.
Alright. Macrocannons, gotta go fast. No. Like,
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be out of range of anything valuable. Well, I mean, he could like go here, I guess, and still probably be out of range.
yeah.
And also in his front arc wall. So yeah, probably best not to.
Actually, just start heading up here.
Makes sense.
They're askable. Also, gotta go fast.
Unfortunate.
Quite. That's out of range.
That is deeply unfortunate.
Yeah, all their guns have, like,
Range
range
six, yeah.
6. Oh,
Yep.
they'll turn this way. This ram ship is also going to vent atmosphere.
Understandable.
Okay, so to pop.
Ooh. That's quite lucky for us.
It's now below 50% morale. It's 50 one of the cutoff points. No, it's literally every 20. Well, yeah. Also, their sensors were only on fire. They weren't instantly damaged. They have to stay on fire for a full round to get damaged. So,
Yeah.
it's just going to turn. It's ramming time.
Oh god.
That's not ideal.
It is not. Wait, don't they need to be in my like front arc?
No.
Oh, okay.
If a starship ends its maneuver action within one void unit of its target, it may
Or-
give up its shooting action to. Oh wait, sorry, that's boarding. Okay, sorry. It within one void unit and with its bow facing the enemy vessel, so it does actually need to slow down slightly.
Yep. Which,
Otherwise, it misses you.
Yep. That would be real convenient.
We do have a armored prow, right?
No.
Does that help?
No, you're
Oh.
a frigate. You're not a fucking cruiser. Also, armored prows are just a trap for even for cruisers. You should
Yeah.
never take them.
They're just there because. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're good.
Misses.
It's real fucking good for us, because those things are terrifying. Okay. Whew, okay.
Damn shame.
Anxiety levels reducing. Torpedoes are still an issue, but the oh shit button has been averted.
Yeah. Hey, the torpedoes are also going to any that don't hit you will have a chance of hitting the ram ship.
Yep.
Oh fuck! I forgot to indicate the strength of the torpedo volley. It was 5.
It's 5, yeah.
Just important to have that noted down now, rather than, when we get around to it landing. Blue Squadron. Actually, let's see if you can, what's the thing? Adjust bearing. So that's +0.
I'm going to go pee real quick, Beery.
Okay, so you've now got, the Ravager in the side arc. And also in close range, which is very convenient. Okay, so that's power field down with the first one. Two hit. Shit, right. Oh. Okay, yeah, actually, in the side arc, that is 3 damage. Leader also focusing on the Ravager. Okay, so that's straight through the power field. Good shots. Okay, those don't do anything but the beam. Just misses. Lol.
No.
It's going to shoot the ram ship in the arse, just to try to finish it off.
Appreciate it.
Oh. God, I'm really looking forward to seeing what crazy maneuver you try to pull.
Yeah, it's not going to be great. It's a really inconvenient situation for me.
Alright, Reds. So that's just in your side arc, so you can still shoot the Ravager.
We must move at least 1 VU before turning. Okay, no, that's fine.
Yeah. It's theoretically doable, but good fucking luck.
Yeah, we just need like 4 DOS on a maneuverability check. It's doable. We're still in this.
That's literally nothing.
It's turning against the merchants now. Used up all their luck in the first 2 rounds.
Red leader. It's just fucking speed on away.
Crash into a moon.
Oh, right. Sorry, there's something I've been meant to be doing at Initiative 0.
Ow. Oh, they move. Oh no.
Well, oh, we are close to the to the start of round, so I'll just make the roll now. No. So I guess that's actually active now. Just revert red leader. And delete that asteroid as it powers up.
Fuck, that was really fast.
Yeah, they are very quick with making these. Thankfully, they're extraordinarily shit in actual battle.
Well,
As one would expect from landing craft.
However, they are also very tough.
As one would expect from landing craft.
Yeah, that does mean Red Leader does not want to, move into it. That's just a good fucking way to get orked.
yeah.
Oh, let me,
Well, I'm gonna turn 45 here and lance this guy a question.
turn 90. And actually, he's going to attempt the adjust bearing action. To try to go his full 10, but turn early and try to get into the terror ship's arsehole. Because he doesn't want those guns on him.
Understandable.
Yeah, so that is... Oh. And he declared his full speed, so, well... Bad time to be Red Leader. I guess. He will attempt to shoot the Ravager. Because, focus fire is important.
Yep.
Even though they're pissing themselves about having accidentally flown too close to a rock.
Just get boarded again, Fivehead. It'll be fine.
Alright. Oh, actually hitting it in the arse, that is 6 damage. And of course, the dangerous weapon misses.
As is often the case.
That's red squadron. Done. Oh, actually, I guess this guy is in range to do long shots. Okay, and other one will hit once. Oh, well, once, but actually does damage. 9 in a rear arc. Terror ship is 2. And before I forget, the Red Leader is going to try to put its fire out.
Good idea.
No, that's problematic. So, clan quarters are damaged. Now I have a whole thing for what happens when
I'm back.
when a component gets damaged. Okay, so that's an additional 2d10 population and morale.
Oof.
And of course, a new component catches fire. Where's a natural spread from crew quarters? Quite a lot of places. Could go to either weapons or a life sustainer, or up towards the bridge. So. Gun 1 is on fire. Ooh, the fucking Merc beam is on fire.
Damn it, we were using that.
Our
I'm
ship
trying to
been
think
hit
about
yet?
venting.
Your ship has not been, just.
Okay, because I just got back. I don't know what I missed.
As it turns out, one of the Meteor's asteroids has already been turned into a rock.
Not a boulder, a rock, right?
Correct.
Okay.
One of the Merkin squadron leaders is on fire, and they were trying to, turn early, but they, because they were on fire, they fucked it a little. So now they are, inside a rock.
A actual rock or the orc rock?
Or croc.
Yeah. Whenever I say rock, it's going to be an orc rock.
Okay.
Right, terror ship. Going to just do a standard move and turn. Next, going to try to repair the
Yay!
Still no. But, well, they've got shots they can take, even if they aren't good ones. Let's just focus on Red Leader. So, port guns are at twice range. Come on, roll 20.
You could do it.
Fine, I'll just move on to the cannons.
Still
These
have
are
that
going to try and-
emergency roll macro.
No, this is a roll
Here we
20
are.
being fucked up.
So the cannons will hit. I'm going to try the guns again. Now, guns did fire first, so if these are, or if these land a hit, these will be the ones. Oh, right, I see why. Because I forgot to include strength. Because I've got to randomize it. Okay, that does mean it fires twice. Strength 3. Okay, orcs.
Well, it is the boss ship. And second shot.
Even so.
That is.
What the fuck?
Okay, this is what we call threading the needle.
Yeah, fucking apparently.
So that's going to be 1 hit from guns, 1 hit from cannons that actually land.
Gork and Mork are watching over this ship.
They're just depressed at how much they're getting rinsed. So Gork and Mork is just like, alright,
4.
Oof.
I'll throw you a tooth.
Oh, red leader. No.
Yeah, Red Leader's gonna die.
Yeah, it's not looking great for them.
We'll sing
Okay, so it turns out they did need our help. Assuming we don't die to a bunch of torpedoes.
And now 2 zap cannon shots.
Oh. Okay.
Is that all or combat's low thresholds but high damage?
Ah!
Basically. Well,
Oh dear. Yeah, that's red leader done for.
We call that being really fucking deceased.
Well, I mean, depending on how deep into deceased he is.
have
that is
escape pods?
-3.
-3.
Okay, so at least his warp drive hasn't exploded. Like, the ship is still fighting. Barely.
Yeah, oh, you know what else time it is?
I
It's
mean,
fighter
okay.
bomber time.
Oh no.
Because, yeah, while you do have to do a thing to launch from the next turn, they are automatically ready for launch the turn after.
Yep.
So, Actually, no. Finishing. Yeah.
And that is a lance.
Finishing
bow.
him off with a fucking. It is, but. Catastrophic. Oh, actually, there are more merchant ships nearby.
Also, they're orcs. It's going to make the
Yeah.
biggest possible boom.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Alright, so first off, he gets his turret rating. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me check how big.
So it's it just takes out 1 squadron for succeeding, and then 1 for every extra 2 DOS afterwards.
I was actually checking the rules on it being a crippled ship.
Oh.
So,
I think it's
all strength is halved. All weapon strength is halved, and I'm gonna say that includes turret rating.
I mean, we round up, right? So their 1 turret goes to 1 turret.
No, they have 2.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. And Meritechs really are the best.
Of course, we've got like, a massive negative to fucking oh, what's the crew population effect actually?
That's more bespoke. Let's see. So crew pop, what are they at? Like 50?
They're at 47.
47. Okay, so they no longer gain bonuses from components, from like additional supplemental components.
Okay.
So no real impact. It's only at 40 and below that things start getting real bad.
They do not shoot down any
Well, it's about to get real bad.
fighter bombers. Yeah. So now we have to check how. Yeah, bomber operations is command plus craft rating plus so on. So come on, Captain.
Ooh. Oh, jeez.
Okay, so that's 6 hits. And it's also a critical hit because of, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
And each hit is natively a d10 plus 4 damage.
I mean, at least they get their armor.
Yes, their
But I
mighty
think-
armor of 4.
Or, yeah, I think they're automatically at crit 10 then, aren't they? Or no, they're at crit
What?
9, at least. If they roll all minimums.
Huh? Oh god, yeah, because, yeah. Well, let's
Warp drive pop.
see.
Pop it. Twist it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be real glad we're not over there right now. Oh, God. Yeah, that is turbo deceased. I don't think there's literally anyone
Negative
left.
35. The ship has actually gone more into negatives than its maximum hull integrity.
Jesus.
Does that mean it just like folds in on itself or it just goes inside out?
We're about to
Fucking
find out.
upgrades.
It's not going to be pretty. I think that means there's only like 3 or 4 crew pop left over there, too.
Soon there'll be no
And they'll
escape
get eaten by the
pods.
fires.
Jesus.
Warp drive
Combat
pop.
works in
Warp
despair.
drive pop.
They are actually on like 15 crew pop left.
It's about to be
yes.
0. So yeah, okay, so at 11 plus crit, you have to roll on the catastrophic table. I don't think you add
Yeah.
anything to it.
True. But, it did get hit on 11 plus 4 times.
Yeah.
So,
40-10.
I guess, yeah, 40-10 and take whichever is highest.
Oh, do you only take the one? I think they all go.
Well,
Plasma
I mean,
drive
the
overload.
thing is, yeah.
What does that mean? Bad?
Yeah, it's really bad.
Like just for them or for everybody? In this
Everyone
thing?
within 2d5 squares, so 6 squares. So, hey, good news, the rock gets hit, but so do all these nerds.
Yeah, that's a bad time.
Hey, the fighter bombers are gonna get fucking annihilated, though.
Listen, not to say I don't care about the wanton deaths of our comrades.
Yeah, I mean, at least
but
we're not over
gonna
there.
get- Yeah, that's
It's
Fucking hell.
called ablative armor. Thank you.
Yes. So everyone gets to make a -20 op void ship maneuverability test to avoid getting blown up.
Let's start with the red Merc Raider.
ends the combat right here. Just cause the warp rift.
No, we were 1 off from the warp rift happening. That is a result we can get. That's what I was hoping for because it's really funny when it happens.
Oh hell, look.
I mean,
Hello, Cord.
No, you get sucked into the warp.
You,
Oh, that's worse.
yeah,
Yeah.
if it had been warp-proof, that would have hit you.
Potentially would have hit us. It would have needed to roll a 16
I mean,
on
I-
2d10.
That's what I
Oh.
just did
Oh
for
god,
an
yeah, that would have in
example.
fact hit us. Yep.
Yeah. So, this guy gets hit 3 times. Okay, void shields and armor do protect against this. This is fortunate. But each of these is a d10 plus 5, so...
Yep. Oof.
There any... Okay, good. There is no chance of these triggering crits, which is fortunate.
What did
Right,
crit
now-
even do? Double the size of the explosion?
No, it crits in space combat let you roll on a table for random effects, like getting lit on fire or having your sensors knocked out.
So now, Blue MerzenTrader.
Oof.
Only 1 hit. Blue Leader. Oh, he just maneuvers around it. That's fine.
Good. Good. We need that.
The barrel.
The Ravager.
Oh. Of course.
And now the very funny one. Oh. They... Why was their maneuverability? Oh, right, I forgot to apply their maneuverability there, sorry. That should be, they should have a threshold of 0. Because their
Excellent.
maneuverability is minus 20.
So the orcs are just imagining they're not dying? Is that what's happening here?
No.
No, they are in fact dying.
Oh, the Ravagers are friends?
No, the
No, the Ravager just did a dodge roll.
the Ravager dodged.
No, what about apostrophe S ship?
The Rock.
It gets slapped a little.
Okay.
Yeah, it will take total of 10 damage.
Nice. Oh god, it has so
So
much
that-
HP.
Say it had 90, or does this one have more? Or is that a different one?
This one also has 90, yes. Yeah, so... I can't delete Red Leader because he's initiative, bro. But he's going off in the corner.
You can delete those fighter bombers though. I think they got fucking nuked.
Very probably, yeah.
Yeah, they don't have fucking void shields. Suck off this.
Yeah, but they get a chance to maneuver.
That's true.
They have the power of imagination.
That is true.
Yeah, they were completely nuked.
Goodbye.
Well, that gives,
Alright.
gives us a little breathing room for a little bit.
Speaking of breathing room, oh god, oh god.
Yeah.
Alright. So... Stray, I'm gonna need you to do that
I
Aid the
already have it
Machine
open.
Spirit thing. Again. Okay.
There we go.
That's good. So that's gonna be a 25 bonus. John's gonna give her plus 10 to this as well. So 25, 35, and then our maneuverability. That'll make it a 50. Okay, we have good odds of succeeding here. Okay. We actually can turn sufficiently to not have to deal with this. So we normally have to turn at 4. We can, in fact, move 1, and then boop, boop. Yeah, I guess we kind of have to move 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't turn again, so I'm gonna stop us here. Yeah, unfortunately, can't really contribute anything this round. We really started just so far away. So yeah, I guess that's us. We're out of range of everything. Unless we want to turn on our allies.
Personally, I think it was a good thing we started so far away. Less of a chance to get dragged into what the fuck just happened.
Well, we could have prevented what just happened if, you know, we'd been able to nuke some enemy ships. Remind me, void shields have to be down before you can teleport over, right?
Correct.
Okay. So yeah, I guess we could just do a normal hit and run on that thing on our way out. Just to fuck you.
You could, yeah.
So all right, let's go ahead and try that. So hit and run is going to be a +0 pilot spacecraft minus their turret rating, which I assume is like a 1.
Yes.
Okay, so skills, pilot spacecraft, -5. I don't know that our Stormbirds actually give us any fucking maneuverability. Flight officer. Oh, they do actually. Wow, amazing.
They
Oh.
do.
Yeah, the Stormbirds have +10 maneuverability. Well, they are spaceman craft, I guess. Alright, across we go. That's...
No, you don't.
Yeah, we don't, believe it's if you fail by 4 or more, you get shot down, which is possible on that. So I'm thinking I probably don't want to reroll. But then again... Yeah, that ram's just going to get hit by torpedoes in a second. Yeah, I'll just leave it. Fuck it. Alright, we're done.
Right.
Did we win?
We won the important thing, which is not getting hit by 5 torpedoes. Unfortunately, we have once again been cucked out of shooting.
Blech.
Meh.
Yeah, I'm sad. Unless Ozzy really wanted to just, like, plow through 5 torpedoes and hope he got 10 degrees of success on a ballistic skill test.
Probably not, no.
Yeah. Alright, well, ram ship. That thing's still even alive somewhere.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
it
is.
is.
It's now made its full turn, just coming back around. Right. Ravager. Jeez. Let's see what's really the effective thing here. No good way to get in position to shoot those Merc Raiders with anything. Although you can do this. And you know what time it is. Launch to other torpedoes!
Oh,
I really should have seen that coming.
yeah. Well, luckily we're out of the line of fire for this one. For now. Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah, these are just... Oh, whoops. They don't become gross misshapen giant torpedoes.
I mean, they already are that.
Yeah, these ones are just going to go directly into this fellow. And you know what? Let's range a 9. What's the range on your gun? That's Ravager. Power 5. So let's presage for torpedoes with some shooting. Power guns. Strength 4 this round. Okay. And then it's just a whole lot of torpedoes.
They'll eventually run out, right?
No.
No. They have infinite torpedoes and they don't even need to reload them.
Because of imagination.
No, just because they have that many torpedoes.
So
And
they
if
just
they
have a
run,
lot they don't
if
have
they
in.
theoretically ran out, they would just make more out of whatever they don't need on the ship.
Yeah, that is what they are actively doing constantly.
They're just stuffing a bunch of the little goblins into like basketballs and throwing them at you.
Alright, so these torpedoes are going to go into the brute ram ship. Where's the thing for trying to shoot them down? It's yeah, it's just for your turret rating. So minus 15 because, or actually, is it minus 15 or is it minus 10? What's your morale? Okay, it's only minus 10. Lol.
So this is what would have happened if we didn't roll that amazing success.
Yeah, so torpedoes are... Yep, when it's time to hit, it's ballistic skill past torpedo rating. Oh, of course, strength was 5. Alright. Those torpedoes will just sail off into the void.
Well, I guess if they're just going to miss.
Hold on a sec.
Is it just me or has the grid disappeared off this map? Oh, there it is.
It did temporarily, yes. That was intentional.
Okay.
I needed to, yeah. For the sake of it being easier to delete them and them not getting in where I'm going to put torpedo trajectories on the GM layer.
Okay.
Right. Intact Merc Raider. Does not shoot down any torpedoes. Torpedoes do not actually hit the Merc Raider.
Okay. Well.
Alright. Rock. Eh. Eh. Right. It is going to... Oh, no, that would... I mean... It's a 10% chance. Better to just shoot. funny as it would be to try to ram with a rock, they are really not good at it.
That is honestly what I expected them to try. That or boarding.
I still, like, to actually board, it's a -20 pilot plus maneuver. That's a 0% chance.
Well, that sounds...
That'll stop them from trying? Disappointed.
Alright, your rock is just going to pound a Merc Raider with its guns. Okay, so that's through shield.
Oof.
Ouch.
It might be time for that red boy to think about disengaging.
Let's see if he even gets a chance.
That's true.
That's the second set of guns opens up.
Oh god.
Okay, that's good. Those don't hit. However, the heavy guns. Okay. They blast significant chunks out of the void. This raider. Shit.
Well, I mean, if he gets, like, any extra speed whatsoever, he'll be able to, like, thread the needle past this thing.
Yeah, I guess that's the play.
Meow.
Shoot it in the side as you go by. Come on, Mac. It's a hit.
Yay.
It does nothing.
Well, it's the thought that counts. Speaking of the thought that counts...
Irascible. Just turn and, well, he is in your side arc. So let's open up. Broadsides first. Alright, and then second macro volley. Well, one hit's one hit. So, random ships out. Okay, so he takes 4 damage. And now 2 lance shots to just finish it off.
Yay!
Second one.
Oh.
Probably for the best.
Honestly, yeah. Yeah, definitely for the best.
Alright, so that's 7 on the crit table. Okay, jeez.
I think he's just out of the fight.
Better hope there's not a commissar nearby because
Oh
someone needs
yeah,
to make a
yeah. It's
tactical retreat.
fucking it's fucking plasma drive is now unpowered. So yeah,
Just putters along.
it is effectively deceased. That's all it's going to be doing until it gets repaired, if it ever gets repaired. I suppose we would have a mech. No. Blue leader. Right, yep, you have stopped just inside its side arc. Your macro cannons are out of range, but you can still get a lucky shot with the lance. Nope. Oh, actually, I guess you might be in range of something else. Yeah, you're in range to try to harass the Ravager. But when I said harass the Ravager, I wasn't expecting you to, do so successfully. Jeez.
How dare you do things correctly? And efficiently at that.
Woo! Well,
The one closer by, however, is gonna try to follow that up. You're actually in range. Alas. Remnants of Red Squadron. Yeah, that's just fucking full power. And let's try to go faster, as I've suddenly realized, oh god,
Yeah.
that's a bad place to be.
yeah, not great. Hopefully the Pride can knock that ram ship out, but no guarantees.
Well,
Well, alright, we're gonna try.
it's gonna turn like that other red ship.
He does still have his shots, I think.
Oh, true. Yeah, he can try taking his long-range shots.
Might as well. Well, I guess that is the front arc. Actually, is that the rear arc of the terror ship?
It is, yes.
Might as well.
Sure, I mean, it'd be a miss either way, but,
Oh!
yeah, so that's 2 hits going into the terror ship. Terror ship. That's general armor. That's 7, so that's like
3.
yeah,
Every little bit helps when you got fucking 90.
yeah. Right, yeah, that was him, and now it was this guy who is also going to try to go a bit fast. You are completely fine. And shoot the Ravager in the arse.
Kinky.
Okay. Jeez.
Hell yeah, brother. I think we found red leader number 2 now.
Well, let's see him survive first.
And the other red guy is not long for this world, most likely.
Yeah, Okay. Paraship. First things first. Mech.
Huge.
Fucking mechs. Admittedly, yes, this is very huge. If this thing was fully operational, wasn't shooting with a -30, things would be a lot worse.
Yeah. Yeah, it is big.
Like, on one hand, you want to stay this is a horrible decision moment because, like, does he turn to, turn back into battle, or does he stay on course to bring full Daka to bear? Hard choices in Orc life.
Maybe you should ask the big boss.
He is the big boss.
At least the big boss here. Alright.
That's the bigger boss.
Bigger boss isn't here.
We'll just go leave an ask.
Alright.
We'll wait.
You should ask a Grot and then do the opposite.
Well, let's just turn and see what we can. See what we can do. Right, first thing that we know what we want. One thing we know we want to do is fire broadside at. Oh, actually, that guy's just in broadside range. He needed to be one square further up to be in rear arc. So, yeah, let's fire broadside at this guy. I mean, dependent on how this goes, this may be a another fucking nuclear explosion.
Oh boy.
Okay, good. It doesn't happen twice. Although I guess we could just... Nah, even the cannons are at long range on him, so... let's bring the next shots to bear on blue leader. And now the two zap cannon shots.
Okay.
One day that mech will do his job, but that is not this day. All right, Pride.
Alright, so first of all, we're going to start off by trying to adjust speed. So that will be a plus 25 crew test with Jeanne, given the gals the reroll. Okay. Well, that's deeply unfortunate. So, get to at least here. And do I want to go any further, or do I want to turn? Yeah, I think we turn here, like 45, and then go our remaining
I am
5 to like...
going to ask you if... Okay.
What? And those
Uh,
torpedoes are going this way, right?
Yeah, it just... Sorry, it looked like you were stopping there.
No, I did not want to stop. It's just a question if I wanted to turn 90 or 45.
Although, you did fail your maneuver test. You can't turn mid-move.
Oh, is that what, hold on. Is that a thing? It doesn't say anything about that. That's, if you do adjust bearing, I believe. It's just adjust speed.
Well, the thing is, like, you move directly forwards, and then at the end of your move, you turn.
Okay, hold on. Let me just put us back then. So I guess in that case, yeah, we will just go 10 here and then turn 90. That helps.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's fine actually. That puts us in this thing's side arc. Alright, so, Molly, lock on target, plus 12 scrutiny check, please.
You got it, Mon Capitan.
I think...
I forgot how bad.
Is that...
Well,
are those
maybe you
torpedoes
got
gonna
it, Mon
fucking hit us?
Okay, you got it, Mon Capitan.
Yes.
Well, that's unfortunate.
My scrutiny is as high as everything else because lol explorators can't scrut.
Could you leave that back there, Merz? Fucking... Not sure where we can go that we won't get tagged by these things. I guess we could stop,
I
like...
don't think there is anywhere.
I guess we could stop... So we could stop, like, here, I guess? And be in the front arc.
Stop at your half speed instead of your full, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
okay.
basically all you can do, yeah.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that, then. Let me just make sure I did that correctly. Yes. Okay, well, that's fine. Whatever. Alright. So, lock on target is... And now, minus 10 Sinisians from Victor. And then minus 30 from Kalchev.
Booyah. See, I'm helping, Captain.
Alright.
I'm glad she hasn't, like,
Peril.
done a fucking perils. That's really what we need right now, just to, like, have your ship suddenly explode into demons.
Yep. Alright, so, Aussie o'clock.
Aussie o'clock.
It is. Alright, you're going to be making the Styges penetrator cannon shots first and foremost.
All right.
So just the normal +5 for this one.
All right.
Nice. Outstanding.
Yeah.
Alright, so now roll 1d10 plus 2 one time, and then 1d10 plus... I guess Merz will adjust the armor, so just 1d10 plus 2 twice.
Yep. So it starts at 11, and then will then go down to 8 on your second shot.
A 9 and a 10.
Yeah. Alright, so the first thing doesn't really do anything, but the second one does chip it a little bit.
Yeah.
And now...
So crit 2 is,
Yep.
Oh, pick a component and damage it.
Oh, not the plasma drive. So I guess they're ramming teeth. Fuck those guys. Or ramming beak. Fuck those guys.
Yeah.
And now for the Pyros Melta Cannon. And this time you'll have a +15 on your shot. Or a +20 total, I suppose.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay, so it's on fire now. Let's ablaze their guns.
These are the guys whose guns were already damaged.
Oh, well, in that case,
Looking too much like an orc.
Can we like? Ooh, their Geller shield. Their shields. Let's just burn their shields out.
Their power field.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Well, I do have to, or you don't know where that is.
okay, that's fair enough.
Can I
You
make
have
a
not done
Forbidden Lord Zenus roll?
No, that's not how that
Uh.
works. You have to active augury to
Oh.
learn where things like that are.
I guess they're sensors
Current-
then.
Yeah, I think you can just see those.
Yeah, they are
Allow that to happen.
external. All right. So they are blinded, and then yeah, 1d10 plus 4 3 times, Ozzy.
1d10 plus 4?
Yep.
Ah, of course. Oh.
Oh, hey,
Okay,
we did some damage.
Some damage is better than no damage.
It
So
is.
it is
We are out of range to
a
do
further 4.
anything else at this time.
God, the ship has almost dropped below 40% morale. It's
Mutiny!
I'm efficient.
yeah. Well, this is a bad time to be it. They're gonna fucking ventilate. Because, although actually, no, there isn't any. No, because it had spread.
Yeah.
Their guns are already fucked, so.
Their guns are fucked, and they're just kind of puttering along with no speed. So, I mean,
Their speed is fine.
I took out their engines. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Never mind. I was yeah, with the initial critical hit. One component. Oh, that is not the right. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah. You picked their ramming
I did.
teeth.
Yes. Well, that's the important thing to get rid of. They have no offensive ability anymore.
Basically. They do have a regular ram, so.
Well, that's
They
true.
also
It's
have their
just-
faces.
Just now, instead of having like 3d10 plus 11, it's 1d5 plus 11.
That's potentially a big difference.
Yeah. But first off, mm, 25% morale.
Oof.
They are barely functional.
What happens
Let's
when
see.
an orc ship goes into negative morale?
They have a mutiny.
Yeah, so they can no longer perform boarding actions or hit and runs, and yeah. And they have minus 20 crew rating, of course. That's pretty brutal.
No, boarding actions and hit and runs are when you drop below 10.
Are they? Oh, yes, you're right, sorry.
Yeah, they're still actually only on negative 15 crew rating.
Okay. I misheard.
So no longer on fire. They're going to go half speed. Okay, going to game this slightly, but this is how the rules work. They can move. They are going to do a standard maneuver action and not turn. That means they can add up to a d5 to their speed. So they can add up to 5. We're going to add 1.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Normally, they would never go any less than they're full. However, going less than they're full means they can ram. And this is all these boys live for.
You gotta love them.
Ram it hard and deep, y'all.
They are aiming at a 35 to hit their ram.
Whew. It's good news for the
That
mercs.
should be. Yeah, it is. But a tragedy for the rest of us. Right. The depleted Ravager.
Just barely hanging on. Oh no.
Boys, how many more torpedoes we's got? Lots, boss. Fire all the torpedoes!
Roll a 1 for strength. Just for the memes.
Wait, hold on, let me do this as a straight line.
Possible to shoot the torpedoes mid-jump to stop them from getting to us, or as they're coming out of their ship and kill them.
No, you can only attack torpedoes from melee, which is when they can attack you. Well, that's a deeply unfortunate line.
Yeah.
Actual tragedy. I mean, it's hilarious, but
And of course,
every time.
we are going to start, before the torpedoes come in, with some guns.
Of course.
Nah. It's a fucking 20% difference in chance to hit, and that's actually quite big. So, dorsal macros. We'll get a hit. That's a point of damage. Proud guns need to roll their strength.
Of course.
So that does mean we get to be halve them and roll them separately level. Threshold for that is 5+, so.
Whew.
Alright, let's just move this set of torpedoes. They just about don't go into the Pride, and they will sail off into the void. These torpedoes, however, Merc Raider. Fails. Oh. Next Merc Raider. That's -5 on that. Shoots down one set of torps.
Oh, good.
Rest of movement will take them up to the last Merc Raider.
Don't think that's
I think.
true. Even if they start from this square, it's at most here. I guess I guess they could go here, but that's off the line. It would be here.
Yeah, you make a good point. I must have lost. Oh no, it'll be because of diagonal bullshit. So individually adding up the distances,
Yeah.
they would have gone one more, but actually collectively they go there. I have a question. I think they do actually have a chance to hit the brute ram ship.
Yep.
I swear, if the orcs only torpedo themselves, I will just laugh.
It's the orkiest thing they can do. Wow.
Oh, shoot down some of the torpedoes coming at them.
Okay. The torpedoes have been completely harmless so far, thank God.
Yes. Alright. Rock. Eh.
I love this thing.
Eh. And it's going to, fuck it, this one's closer, it'll shoot Red Raider. Oh, whoops, I need to randomize their gun strength, sorry. It's a lot of DAC. Okay, one hit. Which gets eaten by shields. But then the heavy guns.
Heavy guns.
Land a hit through the shields. Oh no.
What's the range on the heavy guns?
3.
Oh, okay. Like, why is that lower? Oh, jeez, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, they do 2d10 damage. That's so delightfully random.
I love orcs.
Me too. Right, this
Do we have to
Merc.
kill them all?
Alright, Mac, time to get out of there.
Yeah, I'm gonna move this onto the GM land now, so I don't.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
No. We have it there in case, you know, your movement does take you in that direction. But I think after this turn, they. Actually, let's try to adjust speed, Mac.
Right up his ass.
Give it a lick.
So then, pound the orc bussy.
Dang. Dang.
You're askable. Does not want to go all ahead, full speed. Go all ahead half. Because, quite frankly, they don't want to be in range when that ship blows up.
You know, that's fair.
They'll take the negative for a measure more safety.
That is fair.
But yes, they'll just also shoot to try to finish off the other ram ship. It is limping away into the void, but, you know,
Actually, maybe...
always best to kill orcs.
Well, yeah, I suppose, but... Well, I mean, what are the odds it causes another plasma drive pop, right? What are the odds?
Pretty low.
You like to play those odds, though?
Apparently their commander does. Huh. Alright. Full salvo.
Not much worse than a plasma drive explosion.
Man, I told you.
Well, first we're going to resolve their shooting up the Ravager.
Okay. I appreciate that. Before we lose the irascible entirely. Oh, jeez. How's Jeanne going to explain this to Titus?
Skill issue. They were bad.
Your ship sure was irascible, Chief.
Oh,
Gotta
oh
change.
no, I did already include the bonus +5.
Gotta train your men more. They fucking suck.
I mean, the two lances could
They
both
are-
hit.
Literally as good as they can get from training alone.
I got him.
Yay! Yay! It happened!
Well, so that is a critical 4. Which fucks the Ravager's thrusters. That's pretty good. Okay,
Hi, Stray. Another warp drive popped.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. It's about to take out our Dauntless, unfortunately, and that's about it.
Well,
Well, I mean, it's a 2d10, so it could theoretically take out, like, half the battlefield.
well,
We'll see.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
let's see. Warp drive explosion. Sorry, warp drive implosion.
Yeah, gotta keep our facts straight here.
13. That's definitely going to hit you.
Sure is, Chief. And, oh, it hurts the Ravager, at least, so that's nice.
Take the dodge action.
We're gonna try.
So, it is a -20 operate void ship plus maneuverability test. Let's start with you.
Okay. So, let's see. So -20 op void chip. Yeah, Jeanne's bonus from earlier would not help, so this is just a -5 crew rating test, basically. Oop, my mouse went flying. Hit. Oh god, yeah, I'm re-rolling that.
Good idea.
Please. Okay, thank god.
Okay, you are not struck by a tendril of ravenous warp energies.
I remember losing the fucking only named cruiser we had in the final battle to this bullshit. Alright. Let's do the Ravager next.
Irascible.
Oh, okay. Yes! Okay, we're fine, guys. We're fine. Everything's great.
Alright, Ravager, oh boy.
It's got a bunch of penalties on it now. Oh yeah, it just took a -20 maneuverability and its crew ratings down. So,
Yeah,
rip bozo. Oof.
so he's been grabbed. Being grabbed is an immediate 1d10, ignoring,
Oh no.
come on, I'm more than a 6. Oh! It's only on -9.
Only?
Oh, actually, I wanted it to be on -11 or higher.
Yeah, so it
Why?
could cause another warp core breach and fucking chain the shit.
Yeah. Remember, I am fundamentally an agent of chaos.
Need to get the spray bottle.
Okay, so does it get dragged, like, DOF's VUs or just the one?
Doff.
Nice. Okay, that's good for us at least.
Just round up.
Alright. Off you go.
Alright, the one Merc Raider that's been,
That's out of the radius, actually. That's just... He's only 13. He's 15.
I'm going by the...
Okay.
Like... If they give me circle tools, I'm using the circle tools.
You know, the
If those
circle
don't
tools don't
match up
understand
to
how
their...
Pathfinder diagonals work.
But Pathfinder diagonals are circles.
Yeah, but
And all
these
these
are
circles
coded
make
for
squares.
fucking 4E circles.
And all these squares make a circle.
Look.
Yeah.
It does a 13 here. This is
Yeah, does a
the
13
diagonal of the circle. It gets it.
Okay. Oh, man.
Right, and then that goes away. The Ravager's critical was
You should probably put the bring that back because they're still getting dragged in turn by turn. So we need to know where the nexus is.
The warp rift closes at the beginning of next strategic turn, apparently.
Oh, okay. Man, I could have sworn the last time I did this it kept on, but alright, fair enough. I'm happier with that.
May have been me not reading it properly.
Rest in peace, Spear of Justice.
Yeah, you get dragged dragged towards it instantly, and if you it's weird because it does say like you have a chance to escape, but also like
I guess that's the initial test.
well no, because it's like there's the initial -20, and then to escape a tendril, you must pass a -20 test, and it's like. Why is there a second test if the warp rift closes at the beginning of the next strategic turn?
Skill issue.
No one actually gets a chance to make that roll.
Yeah, I feel like that's why you ruled last campaign that keeps happening, but whatever. I'm happy not having our mercs get sucked.
Yeah. Yes. Ravager was a critical hit 9. That's Surly Tech Sprites. Okay, but yeah, that's the thing that happened to the other one that is just basically, yeah, you're knocked out of the fight.
Okay. So all that's left of the orcs is one ram ship and then the entire terror ship. And the rock, I guess.
And the rock.
Yeah, he's still here. He is still here, that is true.
Right, blue leader. Oh, been slightly cheating. Oops, I've been forgetting they can only fire their lancers forwards.
Oh,
Oh, well.
Who's coming
I
back
didn't
from
notice.
the dead?
no, I don't think any of their side shots really did much of anything, to be fair.
Yeah.
Don't ask me what's happened in this battle, other than 2 things exploding. I'm completely lost.
That's fine. Yeah, he's going to try to finish off the ram ship. It's badly hurt, and just finishing it would make things easier, at least in terms of, you know, one less potential wild card. Hopefully it doesn't blow up.
This is the Baltro Legends.
Unfortunately, not good enough to hit, just goes straight through the shields.
Goes through the shields, doesn't that mean it hits?
That's what I said, it's not a good enough shot to do that.
Something else.
Yeah, why it helps to actually listen to what I do say.
Bit of a mumbling. It's late. So me. I gotta open up another can.
It's 2 hits. That actually go through. So that is that's it at exactly 0. Statistically unlikely to explode. Yeah, especially when we just miss.
Okay. So there's that.
Fucking remnants of Red Squadron. Oh, actually, whoops. This blue guy can attempt long-range fire. It's
Might as well.
highly unlikely to do anything, but
Especially like that.
yeah, red guy's going to do the same thing. Right, that's power field down. Oh well. Last red guy is going to try the same, but this time into the back arc, where there's a better chance of this mattering in the slightest. I mean, it does. It's slowly fucking chipping. Woof.
Good job, Merkins.
No, the wolves are on the other side of the galaxy. The sector.
Bark.
They've actually dropped it below a morale threshold, which is incredible.
Hell yeah, boy.
Zterra ship. Like so. out of short range. It's well, in that case, put broadsides into the damaged blue boy. Let's randomize their strength. Oh, and actually, before we start shooting, mech. For fuck's sake.
Look, that mech is saving our lives here. Leave him alone. He's doing God's work.
Well,
Hey, Ala, you have tech use trained, right?
oh, whoops, that was the wrong button.
High as Molly's, but
No, I know yours is going to be lower, but...
I am trained in tech use with my high int. The total is 65.
More. Ain't bad. Are you trained in scrutiny by any chance?
After that incident
boy.
with her other people, I did. So I am. I'm plus 10 in scrutiny.
Nice. Okay, cool.
So I'm total of 60 there.
Cool.
But plus 10 logic. She's at 85 because I had plus 20 literacy. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been asked to make a PowerPoint.
Uh-oh.
This was on the southernmost blue boy.
The orcs are really fucking good at like getting rolls below 10.
Alright, now 2 zap cannon shots. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Okay.
well. I mean, that's still,
That's an ouchie, but it could have been so much worse.
No, we were lightly joking about Gork and Mork being here with these orcs, but I'm starting to think that really is actually happening here.
Terror ships ain't no joke.
And you know what time it is? They've been refreshed. Unfortunately, they don't have any fighter bombers left, but they do still have ram ships. Raider,
Oof.
of course.
Not as bad.
I mean, that's just as
Oh,
bad.
that's true.
That's the number required to get all of the squadrons landing.
Yeah. Jeez.
That's Senator, come on.
Jeez.
Real.
How have these poor merkins survived out here for this long? Jesus.
By never having an orc attack this big.
How have they never had an orc attack this big before? Right there. Alright, well.
What happens when you don't
Okay.
clean your lawn? It's all moldy and fungusy, and then they said that it starts growing and it starts screaming DACA.
That's a 4 on the Crypt table.
At least it's not a fire.
Thrusters. Oh dear.
Okay, that's not so bad.
Okay, so it's just minus 20 maneuver. They go back home. Pride.
Okay, Molly, I'm gonna need you to make a tech use test for me, +0 to get us to flank speed.
Do I have your +10?
You will. Yes.
I need to.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the most important thing I can put that on. Oh, we're going so fucking fast. Oh yeah, we're getting up this terror ship's asshole now. Oh boy.
Remember, you are limited to twice your.
That is
speed,
exactly
no
twice
matter-
my speed.
Okay. Good job.
Whee! Alright, Xiph, I need you to make
Yeah.
me a +12 scrutiny check.
+12 scrutiny.
You are going to lock on target for us.
Just imagine Xiph fucking running down to the bridge, still in his like doctor. For what? Oh fuck, shit. Oh, this. What a.
If you want to buy in, that would help, but it's not strictly required.
I still have that temp fate point.
You really don't. You've used that.
Yeah, you've definitely used that.
Remember, you use that first.
So, up to you if you want to
So-
spend a fate point to buy in or reroll, I suppose.
Would be the most active I'd do. I will spend a fate point and reroll.
Okay.
It just modifier 12. Excellent.
Cool.
Literally could have just bought in, but whatever.
Alright. So, cool. That will be a +5 to hit, I believe, with that level of success. Alright, Victor. Plus or -10 navigate, or, yeah, Cynicians, please.
So the same.
Yeah, same thing you've been doing.
You want Kalachev again?
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad we're on the same page.
Yay!
Could she at least succeed while she's at it? Jesus. Actually, she could buy in.
Yeah, I mean, that'd still be a psychic phenomena, but it would be a success.
Yeah.
I give her the loving ass clap. Give her advantage.
Alright, what does that even do? It's been so long. Alright, yes, +10 to shooting action. Cool. Okay. Nothing bad happens. Alright, Aussie o'clock.
Hell yeah.
So, first off, the Styges cannons. You do have a +10 for being in short range for once.
Hell
Right
yeah.
up this dude's asshole. So, +15 total.
I can just put that in half range.
Yeah, that works too. So, half range and +5. Hell yeah.
Oh, Ozzy needed this.
John fucking whoops and hollers and claps him on the shoulder.
One gets soaked by shield, but
Alright, 2 damage rolls, 1d10 +2 each. So one gets soaked by the shield, one will do the pen, and one will get the extra damage. Alright, so I don't think that first hit's going to do any damage, but the second sure will.
nope. First one basically bounces off, but, you know, it makes a hole the other shots can follow in with.
Alright, and then the Pyros cannons with a with short range and then +15 on top of that.
So that's my +5 and then +10, so +15.
Sorry, plus
Or do we mean
20. It would be plus 20. Yes, you're right.
Oh, even better.
Yeah. Hell yes, that's an automatic fire
Huh?
critical. And then whatever a 4 on the crit table is. I would like to set their zap cannons on fire, please.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then whatever the fuck a 4 is on the crit table.
Oh, that's thrusters.
Nice.
Okay, so they just have a -20 maneuver.
Not the worst. And now that that's happened, it's time for Jeanne to finally do something. Their shields are down. Allons-y. Just gonna head down with some stormtroopers to the teleportarium and see if we can trigger some atavistic memories of the Great Crusade in these bastards. Alright, so, Jeanne, baby, you have a huge bonus to this. Let's see, situational bonuses. Alright, so 30, 40, 50 bonus to hit and run, and it's a command. We just skip all the going over there shit. Oh, yeah.
Jeez.
They can oppose me,
There's
of course, but I don't think they can stop me.
I
confident
can
that
try.
it's mathematically impossible to fail.
Oh, yeah. I mean, DOS matter a lot in this case.
Like I've been rolling. My highest roll tonight has been 27.
Ozzy is doing God's work. Oh, baby. Okay,
That's what
so
we like to see.
we are going to be doing 24 hull damage to them.
Jesus.
And then I get to roll a d5 on the crit table.
You've got stormtroopers, don't you automatically select it?
Let's see. It does not say that. They just double the amount of hull integrity I do. Yeah. Mandragoras says you roll twice on the crit table and pick whichever you'd prefer, but... So I guess I'll do that. Yeah, 2 and a 1. Let's see. How do you print the crit table again? Or look at it?
On the ship, there's a thing just under crew test that is critical hit, and it's got the little drop down.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to choose to damage their, another one of their guns. I guess the heavy guns?
Oh, the cannons.
Yeah, the cannons there. That is what they are called.
Very mean of you.
Yeah, I'm just neutering this thing. Alright, and, yeah, that's a remarkably successful turn for the Pride. Jeanne and the boys come over just soaked in green blood with steam coming off of a bunch of Volkite guns. Alright. Yeah, that's us done.
Alright, Brute Ramship. Geez, people have been good at avoiding you. Let's see. I mean, you could ram your friend with a decent roll on fucking maneuverability, but
They could cause a big explosion. It's a thing they could do.
Yeah, but they need a decent fucking driving roll and good god.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh
it's
wait,
not
actually,
like...
sorry, they're crippled outright, aren't they?
Yeah,
So
they are crippled.
check again what crippled chips have. Okay. -10 to maneuver under detection, speed is reduced by half. Okay. Ooh. That's actually advantageous, if we can pull this off. So you would want a adjust speed and bearing test here.
Good luck.
Yeah, we need at least 3 degrees of success. This isn't going to happen. But you know,
Sure gonna try.
help.
Outstanding.
Oh, whoops! I forgot to include the bone. I forgot to include their actual maneuverability there. I mean, it's still a failure, but yeah. Well, that's them. The Ravager is basically out of the fight. It drifts forwards.
Bye-bye.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the rock.
Don't worry, the rock didn't forget about you.
You smell what he's cooking?
I'm glad he was so thoughtful.
Alright. Going to take long shots at the blue Merc Raider. The heavily damaged one, of course.
Yeah. Of course. These orcs are getting real lucky on all of these fucking... Oh, Jesus.
So it's now at 0.
Okay, well, just don't get hit again, Fivehead. See? You're doing good, doing good. Are there heavy guns even in range? Oh my god.
They are at long. Oh no, they aren't. Whoops. The heavy guns will have to fire at the guy closer. But you know, don't need heavy guns when you've got
And you got
lots of
Gork
data.
and or Mork on your side, fucking apparently. Okay, that's as good as it could possibly have been. Really?
Now, are these ones hitting us?
No, nothing. Literally nothing has hit us. We are thus far in the Juno paradigm of just get away scot-free from Navy combat every time.
Yeah, you've maneuvered very well. They do have one more shot with the regular guns at that target.
Oh my god, how many guns does this thing fucking have?
Enough.
Because it rolled strength 7. It's
Oh, that's right.
2 shots
Of course,
of guns, but both roll twice. One at 4 and one at 3.
Of course. Okay.
And heavy gunners will target the guy just a little bit closer. Right. Narc Mac.
Come on, Mac, climb up this guy's asshole with me.
He is. He is just about in its rear arc.
Yeah, yeah.
He's on the square, but is arguably in both. And I'm going to be nice rather than pull out the technical chart, because I think the technical chart would say he's in the side arc. The technical chart is very generous to people being able to shoot. But actually, it doesn't fucking matter, does it? It's, you know.
Let's see if it matters at all, and he just misses every shot. Oh, hey. Hey. Does like 2 damage.
4 damage.
Wow.
Because each one is 2 damage. Yeah, the terror ship is starting to break apart.
Jeanne will just yell to put on the pressure.
Slap him in his
you're
pee-pee.
askable. You're a safe distance away, and this thing is clearly not... The brute Shram ship is clearly not just taking the hint and fucking off. So they're going to pound into it with their guns.
Just a gentle love tap. I think that should get the message across.
This is our
Imperial
land,
Navy
fuck
doesn't
off.
do half measures.
Oh, Jesus, Commander. Okay, that's good. Don't roll a 10, please.
Roll a 10, please. Okay, now it's just hulked.
Okay.
Alright. Blue leader. Oh, whoops, I forgot to move the torpedoes. They would have moved. No one was nearby, so...
It's off into the ether.
Yep.
30,000 years, some poor explorer is going to get whacked and have no idea why.
Yeah, completely out of range. I guess they could shoot the Ravager if they wanted to, but
Please don't.
there's really no reason to.
And wait, could they attack the rock? Yes.
Was that 12?
Yeah, that's exactly 12.
Oh, wow, actually, that's
from
12
both
both of them. Nice.
I didn't forget the rock was here this time.
Oh, and the other guy, with his reduced maneuver, will just also move up so he can all three shoot the rock.
Okay. And God love
I-
you,
he
buddy.
He doesn't have much of a choice.
I mean, you could try and disengage. Or go silent running, although that's not particularly likely to succeed.
Not when he's at... Not when he's at -3. He's, like,
Yeah.
Actually, speaking of, he's at -3. He only moves here. So. Well, they fill the void with shells, and none of them fucking do anything.
Wow. Well, that is the Texan way. Just shoot wildly into the air for no reason.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw! Red leader, however.
Yes, Red Squadron are going to be focusing on the Terror ship.
Understandable.
Okay, they're both in standard range. Okay, so that is
Nice. Good job, boys.
Boy.
that one is going to be soaked by the field.
Sad.
All right. Terror ship. Let's. God, this is. Do not like having to. No, you don't have. We don't have to do this. We have the fucking captain. Oh, but if the captain does that, he can't focus on the raiders, like the ram ships, and they've had a turn of cooling down now.
Hey, come on, send some ram ships at me. That'll be really funny. Come on.
I mean, it would be, but he is a bit smarter than that. Fuck it. We do what we must, and what we must is fucking ventilate.
Yeah, alright, fair enough.
Zap guns are no longer on fire. Cannons, however, are damaged. Mech.
Oh my god. Of course.
Still
Okay.
2 more rounds.
Okay, we...
If they had just gotten the fucking sensors back now,
Yeah,
that
we'd
would
be in trouble.
so scary for you.
Yeah. And this is still potentially quite terrifying, but we'll see.
We'll be fine.
So I need to remove the on fire marker. Is I actually don't think they can hit anymore with how fucked their morale is.
Probably not, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, they'll try. Of course.
Of course. As you do.
I mean, they are bad moons. They are known for their DACA. yeah.
I don't know. That seems to be a pretty good moon they made.
Guns on you.
Alrighty. Man, they could be
Let's see.
taking out Merc Raiders, actually taking out ships, but fine, fine. It was coming for me. I didn't do nothing, man.
They're capable of hitting.
Holy shit.
It's a 5% chance, but they can do it.
Fucking apparently. Alright, well, there goes our shields. I'll just, don't do it again. I was so waiting for it.
Well, he's got 2 zap cannon shots.
Yep. If you could just roll 2d100 for me, so I have to sit here in suspense. Ah, God! Ah, God! Okay, no, never punished. We're fine.
Well,
Good fricks.
question is who to send. I mean,
Alright, look, he's putting all of his shots at me. Come on. Come on. Give me your best shot. Come on, fuckboy.
no.
Coward. I came over to your ship and you won't even come over to mine? What kind of friends are you?
No, he's sending his boys over to one of the raiders.
Call that pussy behavior.
Right. They shoot one down.
Well, hey, it's better than nothing.
Yep. Well, the remaining 3 land.
Oof.
That's another crippled merchant ship.
Yep.
Honestly, this has gone significantly better for them than they expected, but still.
Hey, that's not saying a whole lot, but...
Yeah. And critical. Oh, merchants are on fire.
Well, suboptimal. There are so many points of interest on the board.
Rat ships go home. Alright, Pride.
Alright.
Looks like you've
We maneuver.
done your piloting.
Yep. Alright, so, Stray, plus 10 scrutiny, please.
You got it, Mon Capitan. I'll re-roll Mon Capitan.
Is that...
Like,
Are you
we
sure you
do the
did that
plus
right?
10 instead.
My scrutiny, remember,
I mean, there should be a plus
my
12 in there.
scrutiny- Oh,
You
there.
asked-
Oh, I didn't do the plus 12. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
you asked me
that's
to
still
do
a
it last
failure.
time.
I did, but that's because I
It's
needed
still
to
a
straight do
failure.
something else.
Let me re-roll.
There you
we
go. Okay, so that will be a plus 15 so far. Minus 10 Synesians from Victor.
Oh God.
Alright, just don't fuck up. It's simple.
I will reroll that.
Good idea.
This is just. I got the
Told you not to
reroll.
fuck up, you're already messing up. See,
It's
there you go.
Okay.
amazing though. That was a natural 100.
Cool. Oh, we've seen two ones today.
Kalchev is
So.
out of fate, but do you want her to go anyway?
No, that's okay. We don't need it. All right, so Aussie short range Styges cannons. Let's fucking go. You have +5 on top of that.
Microwave is going off.
My usual +5.
Yep, just the usual +5. Then you're in short range. You'll love it every time. All right, what's a 3 on the table? Let's find out. Sensor damage. Yay! You thought you were done, Big Mac? No. Slap.
And I wish this was for Big Mac. Big Macs have significantly better tech use.
Alright, so he's reblinded. All of his work explodes in his face. And, yeah, 2 damage rolls, 1d10 plus 2 each.
Winter?
Oh, sorry. What was the damage?
D10 plus 2 twice.
Gotcha.
I don't think we did literally anything.
You did.
Oh.
Purely because of
The
the
Styges.
penetrator.
That's fine. That's just the warm-up. Now for the Melta-Cannon. You'll have a +20 total on this one.
Okay, and we're still in half range.
Yep. It was really satisfying watching this work out.
Especially when I'm rolling like this.
Especially when you roll like that. Alright.
Alright,
So
I'm
that's
going to need you to roll maximum damage now, please, so it explodes catastrophically.
So it's on fire. Let's go ahead and put the lance on fire again, because fuck you.
Is it 1d100 plus 4?
Yep, 3 times.
D10! D10! For God's sake!
Right.
1d100.
No maximum.
That's fine.
It's not even crippled.
It's about to be. Alonzi?
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Actually, you may not even need to. Morale 5. Morale 3. Morale 0.
And they start throwing themselves into the ship's reactor, everything explodes.
They rip the captain
they
apart.
They tear each other apart in an orgy of blood.
Metal.
Yeah, Jeanne like goes over there in the teleportarium, sees what's going on, just comes back like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, we won.
Yeah, we won.
Alright. Let's go get some dog girls.
Yeah, I think that's it for us this turn. I'll count that as remarkably successful. So the Terror ship's just out of the fight now, right? Like it can't do anything.
Yeah?
Sweet. Alright, just gotta deal with this fucking rock now. And hope it doesn't kill this poor Merkin. It's definitely gonna, but I mean, it would be nice if it failed to kill these guys. Leave something left of their fucking navy.
Was the president on the flagship?
No.
Okay.
We do have Senator McNamara with us, but his ship has also taken like no damage. So basically, if you came in with Jeanne, you escaped from this entire encounter completely unscathed. Otherwise, it's been a pretty rough time for the Texans.
Okay, so this guy is in range of heavy cannon, of heavy guns. Oh, whoops. Ravager drifting. I'm just gonna remove it from the turn order.
Gonna beep, beep, beep.
Yeah, let's just try to blow up the drifting ship. Or, let's see what our gun's strength is first. Of course. Yeah. One gun is gonna shoot the crippled blue boy.
I could walk though. I'm not crippled.
For now. Let's see what Kalachev Victory Sax does to you.
What it does to her.
Okay, so that's at -6. Yeah, I think the heavy guns can probably bring that to super critical. Let's try on the red crippled boy.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Okay, that's fortunate. They should have focused fire. Oh well, they'll have more chances.
The afterlife.
Merc Raider. Yeah, that's out of range. Irascible.
Did the Texans actually survive? Holy shit.
Yeah, because it split shots. The red boy up top is at -8. The blue boy down bottom is at -6.
Whew.
Yeah, if it had a focused fire, blue boy would have fucking exploded. But it tried to get both to explode.
Does the Rask even need to turn?
Uh,
Can it just move like one more square? And then that'd definitely be inside arc.
uh,
Oh yeah, that's just there.
Yeah, it can just move its full speed, I guess.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just realised I forgot to apply the morale and pop damage to the mercans. There we go, that's done. Right, so that's 3 hits. Two of which do anything.
Nice. I love Dauntlesses.
Me too.
Love you.
Good old Warcourse.
Yep. And following that up with Lance.
Yay! Yay!
Right. Now, I need to step away and go piss. I'm sorry. I'm
It's fine.
Yes.
That beer I throw you is really getting to you. You ever watch the Disney Davy Crockett movie when you were a kid, Savin?
I did not.
Oh,
I
yeah, that's
did
what
not watch like
that.
any Disney anything.
No, no,
Honestly.
no, no. It wasn't like Disney animated. It was a live action thing.
No, I mean I did not watch any Disney anything growing up.
Now I'm doubting myself because I'm not sure if it was produced by Disney or not.
Which movie?
But it was from no, it was produced by Walt Disney. It's a 1955 film. But
Nope, I have not
yeah,
actually seen it.
it
What was it again?
actually
Davy Crockett.
Davy Crockett, King of the Wild Frontier, and it
Yeah, that's
actually
Disney.
points. Yeah, it actually points out that like Davy Crockett was one of the only people that stepped up to what's his name, Andrew Jackson, about his treatment of Native Americans, and that's why he didn't get elected to a second term of the senator of Tennessee. So he was like, "Well, people don't like my politics anymore. I guess I better go to Texas." And then he died.
Yeehaw!
I've returned.
I actually drove past Davy Crockett's place a couple weeks ago.
But yeah, no, Davy Crockett was an anti-slaver and an anti-genociding of the natives because he like lived in the frontier territories and was friends with a bunch of them.
Yeah, Davy Crockett was based.
Yeah.
And they named a nuclear missile launcher after him,
Yeah,
which is
right.
also based.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, nuclear rocket launcher. Let's not oversell this thing.
Yeah.
No
It
missile.
wasn't a missile launcher. It was a recoil.
It was a
It was a
bazooka.
recoilless gun. Yeah.
Which is enormously funnier. Alright, blue team.
Yes. Oh, oops. So that's actually just a 0.
He can get like here, he could start fucking off.
He was trying to adjust bearing so he could turn and then power away, and instead, no. He
Well.
just does his full speed forward and then turns.
I guess that's out of his side arc. Yeah. Well, I mean, at this point, he might as well just turn 45 fucking degrees.
Yeah, true.
He's not getting any further away one way or the other. Hey.
It does damage. Right, other two blue boys. How are you on range? Okay, you're both in long range, but you can shoot. Jeez Louise.
Texans are real fucking mad, Jesus.
Actually is the leader in... No, he's out of range for his shitty carronades. But I guess he just shoots straight through the power field. And Necron Tech is fun. Drops it below 60, so it's got a -10 on its crew rating. That is good.
That is quite good.
Yeah, critical hit 1.
Take out those heavy fucking guns.
It's only depressurizing it. Yeah, I mean, still we can depressurize them, but like that's not going
yeah, it
to
doesn't do much.
Yeah.
How's their morale looking over there?
About 50%.
Yeah. Let's see if we can bump those numbers down a little.
All right. Reds. Well, in range for long range shots. Guy that's on fire. Okay, all ahead full. Just get clear, and Senator is going to Okay, firefighting team organized.
that is good news for them.
Right, terror ship continues to tear itself apart. You know what I'm gonna do? The knob leading and the captain are gonna make opposed things like they're in a hit and run. We'll see how badly the ship gets fucked up. Three points of fucked up. Pride. Only one foe remain.
That is true. Alright. It would be really funny if we could turn in like one square, come over here, but I don't think we're going to manage it, and I believe if you fail the come about, you just go forward, so gonna play it safe and just go my 4, and then my 5, get over here.
Remember the thing we discussed? You do need to do a maneuver to turn and then continue moving.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, Molly, +0 tech use. Aid the machine spirit.
Am I getting a +10 from you?
No, because I'm going to give it to the pilots.
I didn't need it.
Clearly, fucking apparently not. Alright. So, that should be, like... Aid the machine spirit is per 2 DOS, I think? Yes. So, plus 30, basically. So plus 30, 40, 55. So we can't fail. Hey, we did it. Alright, as I was saying.
So that does mean you would go, like, you have to use adjust bearing to do what you're trying to do. So that would mean, like, you would go 7 forwards, 6 forwards turn, then 3 more.
Okay, hold on. So
That's where you only do a half spoot move.
3. Does that still get us within fucking shooting range? God damn it. Hold on.
Is that not within your range?
No, it's range 10.
Fuck. I thought you were base range 6.
No. Let's see. Can I coax like 1 more point of speed out of this bitch? Because that would get us in range. Let's see. So
someone else could do flank speed.
Alright, Xiph, tech use.
Okay.
It's just flat +0. Okay. That's enough.
You get exactly one more.
Okay. And let's see. Snippy, minus 10 senescience.
Well,
Let's...
can roll another 100.
Yeah, I mean, what are the odds, right? Okay,
Ugh.
good enough.
That
Alright,
was really helpful
Ozzy,
for
this
that
is at
target.
normal range, but you still have your +5 on your first shot. The penetrators.
Awesome.
Jesus
My
Christ,
God.
man. Ozzy really is out here trying to redeem himself.
Yeah, really.
I do believe Ozzy has hatred orcs, so like.
I
True.
believe it. Alright. I guess we'll depressurize another of the cannons. Fucking whatever. Alright. And then, yeah. How many shields does this thing have? One?
Just one.
Alright, so 1d10 plus 2 twice, please. Oof.
So literally nothing.
That's fine.
No.
And then a shot with the Melta-Cannon. You'll only have the +5 this time, but you will get an extra DOS from Victor if it matters. It did matter.
It did
Yeah.
matter.
So that'll be 2 damage rolls at d10 plus 4.
Jeez, I think that's the first time you haven't crit.
Yeah. Only because I fucking said anything. That said, actually, if you want to spend a fate point, you get a 3rd hit. And, you know, at this point, fucking might as well.
Yeah, I think so. I haven't needed to all night.
Alright, so 3 d10 plus 4 rolls. Ha ha ha.
Okay, so
Oh, babe.
nothing, lots, basically nothing.
Well, I mean, we got our one big hit in. That's all we can ask for, really. I was just vibrating on the bridge like, drive me closer!
Oh, that drops him below 40 morale. That's
Yay! It's like minus $20 shit.
minus 50.
Oh, okay. Well, still minus a lot.
Yeah.
Rock got rocked.
One forwards. Alright, boys. Let's start with determining gun strength. Only 4. Okay. I don't get them to shoot infinite times now.
Good.
That guy still has his shields up, so don't want to start with heavy guns. Fuck it. That's long range, and you've got like
What are you doing?
trying to make it explode.
You psycho.
Hey, look, they're orcs. They're very happy to blow each other up to umis. Yeah, we can afford to spend one of the guns doing that. And I mean, No, I don't think we can because of fucking -15. I think we do have to put fucking everything into the Blue Raider to try to finish it off.
I mean, you could finish it off by blowing this thing up and rolling really high on the explosion table.
Yeah, but we could also, blow the Blue Raider up and then, have that overflow. And the more times we go past 10, 11, the more chances we have of a funny explosion.
That's what really matters.
Yeah. All right, boys. Let's blow it to Kingdom Come.
Just miss all your shots, please. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Okay, then.
And that Merc Raider gets to limp off to fight another day.
They're at long range.
Come on, Mac.
Oh,
Show 'em what you got.
My music finally finished. Jeez, that was a 3.5 hour video.
Longer than that.
Or even
Oh, sorry, never mind.
is it in perfect sync? Perfect sync for this for the ships to all die, or there's still more to come?
It's pretty close. We've only got one ship left and it's pretty crippled. Sad.
Alright. Aeroscopal. Now it does need to turn.
Yes. Hey,
Right, that's perfect.
There we go.
Oh! Critted.
Hell yes.
Okay. So the Rock now has a -40 maneuverability.
Just to make the point clear.
It can literally do nothing except the default maneuver action. um.
I'm not sure we're going to get another turn at this rate.
Probably not. Let's try to adjust speed to slow down, Merkins. And Raider.
Wow.
Yeah. Start with...
Maybe he should go like one more square.
Yeah. Actually,
And this guy should leave.
this guy should also be one more square forward, so...
Does that matter?
Yes, their shitty carronades only have range 4.
Oh.
Fortunately, they lack power for, or rather, they lack space for longer range guns with, giant xenotech thing.
Fair enough.
And this guy,
Time to
super
leave.
cripple, flee at maximum velocity of fuck all.
I mean, his engines didn't get crippled. He's still got his speed. He just can't maneuver for shit.
His speed is halved because he is crippled.
Right, of course. That is fair. Well, I mean, still like 5.
Going as fast as he can to relative safety.
Relative is
Start-
pretty operative here, but yeah.
Start with the standard raider, because, obviously we want the leader to get the kill.
Obviously. I mean, they should clearly be trying to give me the kill. I came out here and helped. Alright, well, good job, dudes. Ow.
Well,
Alright, looks like it is Pride o'clock.
yeah, right. You have one guy who is actually fully withdrawing and the other who is, exactly in range.
Hell yeah.
Right. Terror ship, do you blow yourself up when you're infighting?
Oh, jeez.
Not yet. You are about to become crippled. Alright, Pride.
Alright, so we need to adjust a bearing, ideally. So, Molly, time to soothe the machine spirits. Plus 0 tech use, I believe.
Soothe or aid?
Aid. Yes, aid.
Okay.
Aid the machine spirits.
I was about to ask if I was doing something different. All right.
Nope.
Are you giving me a +10 or no?
Nope.
Okay.
See, you didn't need
What? Interesting.
it. Alright.
I could have gotten a macro carrot with that.
So 30, 45, 65. Okay, yeah, we can turn whenever the fuck we want. Thank you very
Oh my
much.
god.
Alright, we're gonna go like here. Boop.
Yep.
Which should be within 5. Yep. Alright, Aussie o'clock.
Aussie o'clock.
Or actually, before Aussie, Xiph. Scrutiny plus 12, please. Let's get you to lock on target for him. Okay, cool. So that is another 5, 10, 15. Alright, Victor,
Victor
minus...
time?
Sorry, what?
I was saying Victor time?
Yes, Victor time. Minus 10 Senescience.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Wow,
Victor
it's swinging
sees
tonight.
all.
It's fucking swinging.
Alachev time?
No.
Aw.
No. Alright.
She's too busy patting Xiph on the head, saying, "Oh, you aimed that gun so well, good.
So,
Now blow it. Now, Ozzy, blow it the fuck up."
yeah, Aussie. Penetrator cannons, just the plus 5 normal range. Okay, as you do.
Oh, baby.
Alright,
Oh,
so
baby, a truffle.
2 damage rolls of 1d10 plus 2 each. Okay.
Oh, baby.
That second one's after the penetration.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. So, boy.
A critical 3 is sensor damage. Yay!
Yeah.
Just to drive the point home. And then, yeah, time for the Melta-Cannons with a plus 20 total.
How many extra degrees of success?
Only one from Victor, but that is enough, I think, to turn it into...
That's all 3 hits.
Yeah, it's all 3 hits, but let's see. What do you need for that to be a crit?
Is it crit rating 4 or 5?
4.
Then that's a crit.
Excellent. All right, good job, Victor. You did it. All right, so the rock's on fire now. Let's burn its heavy guns, I guess. And then 3 damage rolls at D10 plus 4.
Go on, nice big numbies for me.
Okay, perfect.
So that's another on fire critical.
Excellent. It's double on fire. Let's burn out another gun, I guess.
Yeah, it's in negative morale. Good God.
Okay.
Get the side-eye
Once again, Jeanne like gets ready to go over there, sees what's going on, just comes back. It's like, nah. She will just call over onto the Voxnet for everyone to hold fire. These ships are done, and let's give them some space to blow themselves up.
Yeah. I will not require you to, work your maneuvers out. You can get clear before they inevitably detonate.
Yeah.
So
Probably
let's just
send somebody to just make sure these 2 are finished off at some point, but it can be later.
Or just leave a single ship here to watch them.
just bring the survivors off the fleet together.
Which is
Really need to get
everybody
this fury
except
out.
one ship. Unfortunately, it was a Lance ship, but hey.
Yeah.
That went as... I mean, hey, look, it's a Dandrick naval combat. It went as well as you would expect, to be quite honest.
Yeah, the fact that you fucking just
Right.
taking out the fucking capital ships or specs in the first fucking round.
Yeah, that was huge. Huge.
I try not to be salty about these things, but I'm struggling with this one. That was so... Oh...
What?
Yeah. Good job, Merkins. Good job, you guys.
Xiph got to aim a gun.
Yeah. Everybody contributed quite a lot to that engagement.
Haha.
Not
Yeah.
so much the Irascible. It, contributed some, but...
Yeah, it contributed nuking a fucking warp drive.
As happy as
That's
Xiph is,
okay.
he's sitting in like the aim chair and he's just playing with his stethoscope with a bit of a glum expression.
I appreciate that, Jeanne went into this expecting the Irascible to have to do, all the heavy lifting against that fucking Terra ship, and it never even got a shot off at it. Yeah. Jeanne will, invite the surviving commanders over for, beers and barbecue at her place. So we putter back towards, Gilman's Ring.
Yeah. That was a several-hour-long engagement. After all, each strategic turn is 30 minutes, and there were actually quite a few of them.
And that was 7 or 8.
No.
I think actually more.
Oof.
I mean, I wasn't counting, but yeah, that was at least a 5-hour fight.
Well, your music was 3 hours long, so.
Yeah, but I mean in game in universe.
Yeah, because every turn's half an hour, so yeah, it was if it's 10 turns, and that was 5 hours of just brutal ship-to-ship slugfest. And yeah, I mean, no one's going to say the Pride didn't contribute quite a lot to that, but we did come away with the Imperial ships completely scot-free. And I think
Yeah,
McNamara actually made it out, too.
Yeah,
Here's-
Yeah.
listen. It's just a skill issue on their part.
yeah, basically.
Yeah, two of the Merkin ships were fine. One was,
Completely obliterated, unfortunately.
yeah. Two more are crippled, but still limping back to dry dock, and two more are, relatively all right.
Just
It's
give
a
the
nice spread of outcomes for your faction.
Yeah.
just give them some aspirin. The ships will get right back up into it.
When
If
Jeanne
only.
sees that Xip's like a little glum, she's gonna come over and just pat his head. Hey, think about it this way. The fact that you didn't have to do your medical officer job means that we performed better than expected.
Yeah, I know that, but helping saving people and stuff is, how I make more friends and people here. It's how I met Kalchev. Maybe more of the crew will like me if I'm responsible for saving their lives.
Well, you were, in a way. It was just by making sure the enemy died before they could hurt us. Believe me, I'm sure the Texans are gonna love you now.
Even though I'm an alien, though to them I'm fine because I could speak the common tongue.
Yeah, they don't seem to care. You just have jaundice.
Don't jaundice make you yellow?
Yes, but don't tell them that.
Once again, John's just gonna pat Xip's head.
I've just had to study up on human biology in order to be a proper doctor.
Go
You're
past.
confused.
Xiph,
Don't worry about it.
pick cats up by her butt, press into wall, snog.
Xiph watches that. Is Kalchev on the bridge with us?
Probably not. No, she.
Yeah. Well, just know if
Psychers
Kalchev,
usually have chambers
if-
like that, don't they?
Yeah.
just know if Kalchev was though, Xiph would try to emulate his captain because this is what you do at a victory.
There's nothing stopping you from going to the Psyker Sanctum and doing that.
Xiph doesn't want to embarrass Kalchev in front of her friends.
She's
Right,
in her
in fact-
Psyker chambers.
Yeah, she has a choir.
Yeah, her psychic chambers are in front of the other astropaths.
Who cares what they think?
Does because Xiph cares what Kalchev thinks, or what Kalchev thinks is very, important to him. You haven't figured out he's quite smitten with her.
Really?
Kalchev is in fact on her way to the bridge.
Yep, now we're doing.
Although in this case, not for smooching Xiph. Although she does
Shame.
do that, but that's not her main reason for coming.
Oh, Kalchev, hello.
You're captain. Might I have a moment?
Of course. Is it a private matter?
I believe it would be best. Perhaps the senior officers as well, but not the general crew.
Alright. Let's go to my ready room then. Sean will set Kitty down and lead the named cast off to the ready room.
Do you believe I, in fact, act as a map? Press the refresh button to quick close all of the character sheets I have open. Because good God. That was just too many.
Oh.
Ats is probably staying on the bridge to, you know, coordinate things and do her exo shit.
Fair. And Ruff's just vibing under the desk.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good boy.
Well, Captain. My friends. Lord von Ortellius, have you as well noticed the status of the warp?
Have I?
Those fucking Sinisian
Probably.
scrolls.
Probably, yeah. There are significant etheric activity. Just though you've been though, you know, with your focus on the battle, you haven't really seen the cause of it or anything. You would have definitely noticed shit's going on in the other sea.
It is almost impossible not to notice. Yes, there is turbulence within the warp. So
Significant.
what of it?
Among my talents are those of the diviner and I did cast mine second sight outwards. The tarot speaks of a calm before the storm. I fear, Lord Captain, this is not the end of our battle here.
Any other insight into what might be coming?
They The further I cast my mind from the vessel, trying to focus on the enemy ships, the worse it got. That is a natural turn of events, of course, but also it seemed worse, particularly when the direction of the enemy vessel was towards the edge of the system. Perhaps Lord von Ortellius can. His gaze is better suited to seeing the currents and eddies of the Empyrean. Perhaps he can gaze from his tower and provide more useful intelligence.
Well, Victor, what do you think? Can you?
I could certainly attempt to. It does not seem like something that would be beyond my skills.
Good, then let's do so. In the meantime, I suppose we should divert to make sure we escort our troop ships to safety.
I suppose so
With
as
your
well.
placing, Lord Captain, I would cast the Terror again.
As long as it's safe. Or as safe as such things can be.
My tales are never as safe as I would like. But we have the appropriate precautions.
Xiph is snickering that from the last two sentences Calchip just said.
Hmm.
Thankfully, his helmet's on, so everyone but Calchip probably doesn't know that he's laughing. Side jokes are inside.
Alright, then you two get on it. I'll contact, what was her name? Commander Laurel, I think?
Yes, Gwen Laurel.
Yes. I'll contact Commander Laurel the Rascable, make sure she gets new bearings.
Xiph will look at Calchip, so not right now or later.
Later.
My room?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will return to aiding the machine spirit then.
Guess I'll see if anyone suffered any scraped knees. I'm still in the get up. Get up and just walk around. Hoping there's someone who could use these bandages he's carrying on. So Bubbly's like,
Yeah,
I prepped for a whole month for this. And we did
There
so
are-
well we didn't need any help, didn't need it.
There are definitely people who do need it, just from, like, the number of shells fired. There were people who, had falls or got a bit, like, caught in the loading mechanisms and so on. It's, like, there aren't enough to constitute a crew population, but just... You fired, like, 100 fucking battleship... Oh, well, not battleship, but naval shells. Injuries happen during that.
If it's fucking like, I'll be with somebody who's like, fucking hand is backwards. And he's just saying, how the fuck did you do this? The hell? Like, fuck, how do you still have fingers? Oh, it's like backwards. How's the flesh not ripped apart?
Bedside manner, Xiph.
Lord Captain, I would ask that I could I use you as a focus for this, for the terror?
Excuse
Does
me?
require...
He wants
I
to
am
use
not
you as a medium.
No. I am not yet developed enough in the art of divination to utilize it generally. And while before I attempted it with the vessel as a mental focus, it was vague.
Ah, I see what you're saying. You want to look into my future specifically, basically.
Ah,
Sure. Your office or mine?
here is sufficient. I have the cards.
Alright. I'm just gonna
Shuffles.
pick Ruff up and put it in Van Zous's lap, just in case.
Alright, half an hour. Shuffle. Tell me when to stop.
Now.
Sets the deck in front of you. Cut.
Jeanne will do so with a flourish.
And draw. She will direct you into a full tarot spread.
Haven't seen one of these since I was last home with Baltus. Let's see if I remember how to do this right. There.
So as you are the focus, you do actually have to determine what the question is.
Okay, I guess. What is the faction that is coming towards the system? Or what faction's ships, I guess. Well, good job.
Yeah.
Swear to God, if it's a Tyranids.
No, it's almost certainly
Yeah.
chaos. The orcs came here to build a Battlemoon to go fight them because they're a much more interesting crump than these fucking Texans.
Cute. So this will take 30 minutes. Reading and interpreting the cards. Victor, would you like to make me a Psyniscience roll? Or do you have any specific navigator powers to like look at
No worries, I'll put everything on the flamethrowers.
Okay, then this would be since you don't have a dedicated power, negative -20 Psyniscience.
Jesus, this is getting harder.
This is basically you not being trained in this specific thing.
I've never done this before. This is not my job.
All right.
This
so,
woman is making unreasonable demands of me. I'm going to take my 15-minute smoke break.
I'm going to whisper to you first. Because, yeah, you can then comms in before the tarot reading is finished.
You would like drinking something with nut in it.
Accurate.
What's it actually called?
Hang on. I poured it into my cup. Well, it's not a cup, it's a stein, but hang on.
Oh, drinking Bavarian beer out of a stein.
Well, I got a stein for Christmas from my dead aunt. She wanted to give it to me for Christmas, but she died before she was able to give it to me.
Oh.
It is called a Skiesta, Merzendi. It's from a local brewery.
Okay.
You should know, I threw it at your head. Give me a second.
Victor, I have whispered to you the result of your Psyniscience. You want to share that with the class before Kalachev finishes interpreting the cards.
Wow.
So how off was my guess?
I don't think your guess was off.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Something is coming. Something big. Many small things.
Oh, come on, put it into your own words. Don't just read aloud.
Okay. So there's a fuckload of things coming. Okay? There's just a fuckload of things coming. The fuckload of things that are coming are big. Big. I cannot give you specifics on what it is.
Can you
When it's
estimate
gonna
how
hit us.
many?
I can't. It's just... Okay. Have you ever seen a radar array that uses, like those parallel antennas with very long range but the very shitty accuracy? That's basically what I'm doing here. It's just...
Okay. Any information's
I
helpful.
can tell you there is a shitload of things that direction, but I can't tell you what they are, what they'll look like, and when they're going to hit us. Just know they're there.
Can you tell us what direction they're coming from, at least?
Snippy was going a bit off script because he he would get some of that information to tell you if you asked.
Well, Jean's certainly asking.
So yes.
Okay. I can tell you for a fact. One big thing. 5 things that are not as big. Oh boy, they're coming.
Okay. Capital and 5 escorts, perhaps? That's a tall order.
I'm gonna be honest. Sooner than you might expect.
Okay. Merz, how close are the troop ships to, like, puttering their way to Kielman's Ring?
They are 4 days behind you. So they are. Let's see. Ring. So they're about 2 weeks out from landing at the ring.
Hoo boy. Alright. Yeah, Jean's, well, I guess I'll wait for Kalchev to be done, but...
Not 2 weeks out. That's like 10 to 14 days.
Okay. Alright, and yeah, what does Kalchev have to say?
Your question was which faction?
Yes.
East in the district. Orcs again. They are joined here by the Hand of Destiny. And by the Magos.
Joined by the Magos?
The cards. Means technology and its power. It's not just orcs, it is orcs of the most advanced sort. Orcs with mastery over their own mad tech.
Oh, so like the original orcs that Arch-Militant was talking about.
You're not there.
No, he is.
Oh, he is? Oh.
We're all in the same room right now.
You are all there unless you've decided to fuck off.
I did say that I was leaving. I thought most people were leaving. I went to go tend to the machine spirits.
Yeah. I think you should have probably moved your token out of the room.
I thought they were doing this thing on in Kalchev's room.
No, it's in my office. Victor's not here, though. He is in his tower.
Yeah.
You
Why are you
two
yelling
nerds get
at
out
me
here.
when you did?
Get out of here. Alright. So, techno-orcs? That's not great.
The lightning tower. Disaster. Death. Destruction. Not hard death, but and the moon. Which I suspect in this case is more literal than its standard interpretations.
Can't
The
they just-
moon? Oh, fuck.
Can't they just strap rockets to moons and hurl them at people, the orcs?
Yes. Soon may the Battlemoon come.
As cool as that may look, I don't think we'd want to deal with it.
What the hell are they doing out here with this now of all times?
Could ask them.
Shame orcs are not receptive to interrogation, Lord Captain. And yet we didn't actually capture any to attempt it.
I interrogate them and they'll probably just tell you. What I read, they're kind of easy to manipulate. You just have to sort of make them think they're saying what you want them to say.
Well, in either case,
Yeah, they're all
the
dead.
orcs we had are deceased.
And good riddance to them. This is bad news, though. I'll need to alert the President. And then divert what able-bodied ships we still have to protect our troop transports.
Do we know about whatever a Battlemoon is? Has there ever been a case of it?
Yes.
Ah. Lady Molly brought several up. You still have gotten a copy of her summation report on your data slate.
Check it later.
Asks the question, gets told that the answer is right there. Later then.
Oh, fine. Oh. I'm trying to think. Okay, Xiph probably would have it inside his suit. Anyway.
Hey, it's just on your datapad.
Xiph will just look, just come look at it. I mean, look at it, like. It really is just a moon with rockets strapped to it.
A bit more complicated than that. It's a moon with rockets and guns and the horrific levels of technology. The most famous example of an attack moon from history was capable of transgalactic teleportation.
And it could talk.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure what we can do about an attack moon, to be quite honest.
Thankfully,
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
thankfully, Molly was able to find ones of that power and magnitude only occurred once. Their more recent appearances have been significantly lesser. Most aren't even warp capable.
Well, this one clearly is, or it's being towed by something that is. Either way, though, I don't know that we have the firepower to deal with that.
Especially if it is orcs who are able to use Necron tech, maybe. Technologically advanced, and what do we know that's more advanced? Especially in this general area.
I don't think orcs have ever done that.
Not impossible.
That is not how I would interpret this spread. This would be orcs utilizing an advanced form of their technology are coming, and they are, if they are not stopped, will bring death, ruin, and destruction. And either achieve their wish, or more literally using a moon. Maybe both,
That does sound like both.
but I do not know what orcs wish for beyond death and destruction. So
Xiph?
perhaps.
No use speculating if we have no further information. I'm going to go get us underway for preparations. What we can do now. Thank you
I
for
can read.
all
I
of this.
can read again and try to focus it more specifically. But you know, always the risk of utilizing that power.
If, well, gently, like, rubs Couch's shoulders, you really shouldn't stress yourself out too much.
It is better I do than we are all forced to by being unprepared.
You did a lot of senescent things today, and you just did that. You probably shouldn't push it.
Yes, if they're not here tomorrow, we can try again for more concrete information. Let's give it a rest for today.
I'm gonna go to the armor sections to see if anybody got their arm stuck in something. I'll be back at my quarters in a few hours, I think. It depends on how many people were, not loading the guns correctly, I suppose.
I will accompany you.
Thank you.
There may be some that are trapped or are embarrassed about it. I can point you to them.
If was if like raise a finger to speak up, like how could she but and he's like no, she warp stuff. But Xiph will hold out his hand for Kalchev to grab.
We will hold hands with you as you leave.
Exiting stage left.
And Else just looks at you, Jeanne, with a sort of
Go on. You're dismissed.
colon.
Yeah.
Wait, about the is that like pertaining to the relationship between Xiph and Kalchev, or just other stuff?
Well, if you're going to worry about that,
You could roll
Well, I know
scrutiny.
clearly you should have stayed around to roll scrutiny. But alas, you have departed.
Yeah,
I
it's
will
fine.
roll scrutiny. Aha! That'll show you.
Fine. Xiph knows Van Zels likes him.
I have no idea.
Van Zels
Sorry, I
likes
left.
Xiph.
It's fine. Jean
I'll roll
will-
screwed.
Alright, fair enough. You know, plus 10.
Thank you.
Jesus
I'm gonna
Christ.
fake that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
You're probably with how misunderstandings happened last time with Ozzy.
There we go.
Kalchev has given Van Zaus a big concern.
Oh, great.
About the
Not
tarot
because
card.
of, yeah,
I
the...
was about to say that'd be racist.
I mean...
What? What? Hang on. Do you know what game you're playing?
It's a fucking joke, of course I know. Literally, that's been half of Ziph's character, is him dealing with the fact that most people don't like him. Because he's blue. And he has a bigger dick than all of them. Like, it's just complicated.
Indeed, of a die.
Heard of the Earth song? I'm blue, I'ma die. Yeah, you're I'ma die for being blue.
Alright.
Yeah.
So let's get... Yeah,
John.
he has a hacking concern. But not about Xiph. About, the more obvious concerning thing.
I'll
Like her
just
prophecy.
reach over and give his shoulder a squeeze. Nothing for it to press on. Fortunately,
As
those,
always.
whatever they are behind us now.
Here and now. I hate to be one to say it, John, but if it is as Lady Kalchev interprets, we are better making a withdrawal. We cannot help these people, not against that. And I am just as loath as you to abandon them, but
Even if I was amoral enough to do so, those orcs are going to be coming at us from the direction we'd want to flee from, most likely. And our troop transports are slow as shit. I don't think they'll make it all the way back to the Mandeville Point. It's a lot closer to get to the ring.
yes. To tell the truth, I am not considering their withdrawal. Just ours. This is a part of my job I dislike the most, but I must do it.
If
We should withdraw. We should preserve our strength as best we can, and if you wish to help these people, we need to gather strength.
what other strength is there to gather? The only ship that can fight anything of worth left in the whole sector is the damn Mechanicum cruiser, and that was torn to pieces. We could go running and asking for Arishet's help, but this whole ring is a Necron installation. You'd think he'd know if something happened here anyway, and frankly, I don't know where he would be.
He may know when they get close, when they start bombarding it. But yes, you are correct that we do not know where to look.
The only thing we could do...
It may be required to call in our favors, John, and get help from Gothic. We've done enough here to prove viability. We can afford to do that. At least a little. At least to get something.
I mean, we could make a run for Maguire's cyclonic torpedo. I've been trying to hit the damn thing this whole time. The way things are going in Gothic sector, that might be the best we can hope for anyway.
John. You are right again. It's maybe the best. It may be that we cannot get help here, but we cannot commit suicide for our principles. Cannot just die here because these are our friends. We do have a duty to secure this whole sector, to eliminate the Soul Killer. Trust me, I do not like saying this, but if Lady Kalachev is correct, I fear I must.
Imperium about martyrdom anyway.
About martyrdom, and it's also about duty.
This is where I would normally say the Emperor protects, but I don't disagree with your assessment. I'm just struggling to see what we can do by virtue of fleeing. If there's an orc attack moon out here left unchecked, it's just going to come for Kane's Will next.
Probably after it scraps that Eldar ship, the Necron tech on the ring.
Oh, we already blew that up.
What are
The
you talking
Eldar
about?
ship. The
We
Eldar ship
have,
is gone.
yeah,
Okay.
there are soldiers here, especially augmented by the newly raised regiments. They will not die quickly. I do not know how much time they can buy us, but they will be able to buy us some. And we can put that to use. Especially if Necron Xeno return to fight. This battle will likely last months. Time enough for us to
Do something.
yes.
So, the way I see it, we have 3 options. We either run home screaming, begging for help. We go try and find Maguire and that Cyclonic, because even if the Mechanicum are damn sure that's not going to eat the Soul Killer, it'll probably eat an attack moon. Or we say fuck it and just bum rush the Soul Killer and hope that we can kill it ourselves, and once it's done, the whole Battlefleet Gothic can rush through and deal with this without being crippled on the way. Because, considering what happened to the Irascible, other than the Flame Falcons, I'm not sure the Battlefleet can afford to send reinforcements.
Unfortunately, I do not see another option. It's your decision, Lord John. In the end. Those are the only 3 I think we can afford to choose. We cannot simply stay here and try to fight this out ourselves.
Agreed. As long as you're doing something to help by leaving, then we will leave. We've spent enough time flailing around this sector without accomplishing anything. Either we get Maguire, or we get the Soul Killer dealt with, one of the 2.
We have already accomplished something. Even if the attack moon arrives tomorrow, we have delayed its assault by destroying this advanced fleet. We have prevented them from having rocks ready. That is, I dare say, another month for the merchants to prepare. Bought at a high price, but it was bought.
That is a good point, though. We should probably have their ships still able to fly, turn around and take out any of the remaining asteroids large enough to turn into rocks. Or at least put some dents in them. Slow them down.
what we can spare from our hold, we should. I would advise we transfer some of our vehicles, especially the old mercantech weapons we have, transfer them to theirs.
That is the plan. Yes.
Transfer them to their vessels rather than
Yes.
wait till we arrive on the victory.
Alright, let's make it happen. Yeah, Sean's gonna do the old classic knee slap, get up, start making calls. Yes. Tell the president what we've learned. Tell the merchant fleet to go try and punch some rocks to death while they still can. I guess put the irascible on troop escort duty. And we'll accompany them to the ships, get our rifle company back. I guess because they're probably about done with their training arc now, right?
I think these guys will have not really like. It was only like even on ship side, it was only a little over 2 weeks. Like this is absolute crash course basic. Like they are, and even that they aren't even really finished. Like you could pull your rifle company now, but they've only just. The troops have only just reached a point where your rifle company is really able to help them.
Alright. I think in that case, John will make it clear to the men of the regiment entire what's about to happen, and then just ask for volunteers to stay here. She's not going to make anyone, no judgment if no one steps forward.
No judgment from you, but as soon as one person does, and everyone else feels that pressure, and then the next does, and roll me luck.
Alright. 21.
So, yeah. You beat it by 24. About 3/4 of the rifle company volunteers to stay. The other, like, 24. Actually, sorry. How big are your rifle companies again?
250 men.
Okay, 250. So, 50 men would. Yeah, 50 men would rather come back and fight with you, whereas the other 200 are willing to. Willing to essentially commit suicide in buying you time.
Well, Jean's going to make sure they know their objective here once they hit the ground is to survive, and then we'll doing that. But like you finish training this company, you move on to the next. Like you move on to training the Texans. You get their citizens militia up. So you're not a fighting unit. But yeah, Jean will pass out hugs and handshakes, and yeah, she'll take her 50 guys back. I think 200's a more than capable training cadre.
Unfortunately, all of the officers. Well, you have one lieutenant who initially stepped forward as volunteer, then after seeing all of the others step forward as well, made the choice to step back so he could deal with the 50 who were staying back.
deal with.
But yeah, they need a leader. But yeah, I'm very sorry. I need to go piss before we get into wrap up.
Sure. Alright, let's find out what we're leaving the taxons. Alright, so... Do.
Yeah, our first ship combat went pretty okay.
That went incredibly well for us. And we, again, it is very possible to come out of a ship combat like that you win losing 30% of your crew. Coming
We didn't
away
get hit
having
once.
lost almost none, literally none, is incredible. Good job, us.
I will take responsibility for this. You're welcome.
Yep, fair enough. Alright. Let's give them a bunch of sentinels. I don't know if anyone of them will really fucking use them, but... Boop.
I got to help kill something though.
You did.
Don't worry, because I believe worry before because I did things Van Zals and Xiph finally got like a positive, I won't say like just relationship, but camaraderie. Van Zals says, yeah, no, he's a good member of the crew. He isn't he's one of the good ones. As fucked up as that sounds.
And I know that's exactly how Van Zals thinks of you. You're a blue skin, but you're one of the good ones.
You are friend. I'd have drink with you. You'd probably save my life without any prompting.
Yeah.
Still debating if I'll do the same for you, but I mean, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
You are at the point where he would do the same for you.
Aww.
But you have earned his captain's trust, therefore you have earned his sufficiently. That, is the whole thing of, your Astropath Prime is predicting the lightning struck tower. So yeah, his job at this point is convince the captain to leave.
I would leave. This is a frigate. We can't do anything against Attack Moon.
Yeah.
Well, if I was still in the room, I would say, hey, what caused those two massive explosions during the fight? And then you'd answer, and then Xiph would be like, so what if we put that on one of their moons and then trigger it?
What?
But
They don't use the same engines.
No, I mean, we do a Halo Reach. Remember how George went out?
Yeah, steal one of the damaged Merkin ships, jump drives, turn that into a fucking bomb, and then try to sneak it on board. Honestly, that is, if you guys were willing to stay and fight, that is basically your only option for defeating the Battlemoon.
Well, it's a lot easier than you would think. It's a lot easier than you may think, because the plot of Space Marine 1 was integral in Grimskull wanting to go to the Titan planet to get the war gear. If we make it look appetizing to grab this, oh, look at this, they left this piece of tech that definitely isn't rigged to fucking explode and kill everybody. We'll bring it to our ship and we'll add it to our Battlemoon, because this is what the Humies use for their ships, so why can't we do it for our Battlemoon? And then...
Again, you're also not... You're also forgetting that we would also have to overcome the Orc Gestalt, where once they claim something, it's theirs and it's going to work how they want it to.
I mean, that's a very limited effect. That, just
on
a detonator.
On an attack moon? That's got a lot of orky energy.
That is true. That is true. Anyway, Savin, you were working out what you are handing over to the Merkins.
Yes, I think this will be sufficient. It's enough war gear to either make one badass like commando company, or Jeanne would definitely suggest taking the Mark 16s and trying to like get real good at replicating those real fast. I am also going to mark off another like 200, I guess, Texan auto pistols to give to all of my guys. Give them a little edge. Oh. And I guess yeah, there's enough of them that I have 150 fucking Hellguns sitting around. We'll give that to my guys, bump their arsenal up a little.
Yeah. Turn them into basically a stormtrooper unit.
Yep. Like, your job is to be, going into a besieged country and training the locals. Enjoy your Green Beret.
I was about to say.
Yeah, they are now Mac v Sog. Mac v Killman.
Yeah.
How much XP we get?
We're not done yet.
I'll hold on. We're close. I mean, we're not doing any more big things, but we've still got to wrap this stuff up. I'll take. Cats will suggest, for those guys who are volunteering to stay behind, you come up with some sort of badge of honor for them, something that will. Something simple and quick you can give them right now, but will serve as a source of inspiration for them on the ground. A proof. Yes, I chose to be here. I am elite because I chose this, and therefore I can do this.
Give him the wolf's fang.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna get fucking like foxhound patches, but with a wolf like clutching a burning sword.
When I hear Wolfang, I just think of the Yamcha pose. I'm sorry.
What?
Wolfang Fist was what Yamcha in Dragon Ball Z fought with, and Yamcha, the Yamcha pose.
No, I have no idea what
I
you're talking
do
about.
not.
She is. Yeah, Katz is also going to suggest if you're saying Wolfsfang as well as the patch. Take the time, go among them. On their helmets, paint a fang on them. It will take you a couple of hours to do, but it will mean the world to the soldiers.
Absolutely.
You should
And
probably,
then John's gonna like make sure she has some lipstick on and just give each of them like the little lipstick mark on the side of their cheek plate.
You should also wear a motivational outfit with
Right,
them.
that's just what John wears all
Ceremonial.
the time. Have you seen her art?
Yes.
Yeah, and Katz would actually say, don't do anything beyond your normal outfit. Your normal outfit is good enough, and we don't want them to feel like you're trying too hard. Otherwise, that then loops around to defeating the point.
Or as she's trying, or what she actually means, I only want to see your slut sign in the bedroom, so you better dress semi-modestly.
But like, there's definitely a precedent for like Juno having done something like this for the stormtroopers who helped out secure the Flame Falcons command post. So I think that's appropriate. Yeah.
Katz is also going to without discussing this with you, even though she probably should. But, you know, she is the regimental commander. She does get to make some decisions by herself.
Hmm.
She will, she will have sent everyone who is staying behind official paperwork promoting them to the Lupine Vanguard
Hell yes.
with full full pay from this date.
Hell yeah.
Say, the Wolf's Fang veterans, if any of them survive, yeah, will be a faction on your crew.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Well, you're gonna damn well make sure they do. Or die trying.
You've done your best to outfit them too. So I'm gonna say, the battle and the site, and that wouldn't take a full day. Take a bit of a day. Then handing stuff over to the merchants would take a day. Then you would have another day traveling to the
Troop ships.
yes, troop ships. Thank you. For some reason, my brain was saying civilian ships, but they weren't civilians.
Well, I mean, they are civilian transports that got co-opted, but yeah.
Yeah. Their captains are definitely not happy, but, you know, they don't get a choice.
Hmm?
So, that's now 2 days. I also feel like, do you think it'd take a full day to deal with your troops? I imagine you'd want to give them some time to think rather than just on the spot.
Well, they've got the whole day that we're like transferring stuff to and from the Texans, because I imagine the troop ships are going to have to carry a bunch of this shit anyway.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Fair enough. And then the plan is to head straight, like head back to Mandeville Point.
Yeah, yeah. If it so happens that like we detect warp translations, John's gonna have the crew ready to go on silent running at a moment's notice.
Well, Right, your speed is 9, yes?
It is, yes.
Right. So it'll take you one day to leave the habitable zone, get to the outer reaches, and then it would be another 15 days to cross the outer reaches, so it'd be a total of 16 days.
Okay, so that's 20 days total then for pushing the calendar forward?
It will be, however, we're not going to go the full 20. We're going to stop on the 10th of April.
Oh.
As well, Victor, every day that passes, you have detected the warp disturbance growing more and more and more. And on the 10th, it erupts. You detect warp translation. Horrifyingly large warp translation.
Oh,
A
that's
full planetoid making warp translation along with its dedicated escort fleet. Now, it's a small escort fleet. It's two tow ships and five frigates. But that's still a fleet in itself. Of course, escorting and towing the Battlemoon is
Suboptimal.
a full-sized moon. Probably a lesser moon rather than a greater moon. It would naturally only have a scant atmosphere, if any. But it's been reinforced by warp tech, air pumps and air grabbers that keep it around it. Guns all out the wazoo, from cannons through heavy guns through zap cannons, torpedo launchers. Flights of fighter bombers surround it, just spewing out as soon as it emerges from warp. And great engines just pushing it on forwards. The good news is, it's speed 1. It is incredibly slow. It will take a full 42 days to reach Kielman's Ring.
funny. What?
Say again, Snippy, sorry?
How many? Wait, you cut out for me.
42 days.
42 days. Okay.
However, yeah,
That's
nothing
space
in the
station.
system really has any chance of standing up against it.
Nothing
It's
back
got
in our own system would. Jesus, Mars.
it's got guns on every front. Some of them are fucking built into gigantic turrets. It's it's a horrible, bad, awful time, and it is riddled with orcs. Like, you don't even need to do your Auspex scans. You can see through telescopes it writhing on the surface with the sheer number of greenskins.
Now, Merzendi, did the Texans ring actually have a Necron? Did we find out if it actually had sleeping Necrons on it, or was it just the machine Lang de Jeanne?
No fucking clue.
You never found out. And Van Zaus has talked you out of staying to look and instead to try to go do something else.
Yep, fair enough. I was just wondering if we could tell uh, the, the Texans to tell the computer to just flip on the switch. What's the worst that could happen?
Really, no, I'm being unfair to you. They would have known. because Arashat, of course, the fucking Texans would have seen what happened with Arashat, so they would have. So, would you ask them about that at any point?
Yeah, absolutely.
Molly would suggest it.
Hey,
If they're
big,
really part of a Necron human compact, then
big man, well, he showed up, was right from one of the cities, right from Dallas. He lifted his arms up, he tried some Megan bullshit, and, well, whole swathe of the sky just turned black. And from that blackness, a beam descended onto him, and he lifted up into it, and then that blackness faded away into nothingness.
I guess he got tired of waiting for his fucking ship to get repaired. Fucking Dolman gated out.
No, from the description, that actually sounds like he raised a Necron ship.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Right, yes.
yeah.
Alright,
Because
well,
there's one thing that can help them with their defense is swarming orcs with scarabs.
yeah.
Spores
Well,
can't come back from that.
the AI on the ring noticed us like a couple of days after we entered the system, so unless it's like got shot in the head at some point between now and then, it'll probably figure out what's going on in a hurry. If
I was
it
just
can
saying that-
contact Arashat, it'll probably do that on its own, and if it can't, then we have no way to do that. So,
Question: Why do you say it noticed you a couple of days into the system?
'cause it fired the fucking marking beam at us.
That was Killman.
How the fuck did Keelman do that, and why?
Cause fuck you.
He
Necron.
poked it sufficiently until it worked. And why? Because he was very interested in what poking it would do.
Yeah. So
Okay,
on
were
our,
just-
well,
We were just
right.
unlucky.
I'm going to pause my music. So, to get the full skinny of what's going on, we're beating feet hastily. There's no way that we could get down and poke the artificial intelligence and say if it has any way to wake anything up. Now's the time.
I
I
mean,
mean, that's what Van Zaus is suggesting. Eh? Like, if you want to offer a counter argument to Jeanne, fuck, we are.
here's my suggestion, right? Like, whoever the fuck's in charge of the unit, that like the Lupine Guard unit going over there, like, look, man, we know where this fucking computer is, and it has a keyboard. I'm just gonna tell that guy, like, just go have a conversation with this thing. Tell it to go call Arashat.
I mean, the other alternative is me giving him. I can speak Necron. Me giving him a flash drive to plug into the thing that explains what's happening.
Did it have a plug?
No.
I mean, at the
not
very.
one. Oh, actually, yes, it did. Because that. Yeah, it did.
Okay.
Yeah, either a plug or a voice recording.
Yeah, let's go with the. I mean, the thing was listening to Jeanne, right?
Yes.
And
I can't remember if you were typing at each other or talking.
I
at
mean,
each
Jeanne
other.
was typing, but also she was talking because she didn't know it was listening to her. So I guess never mind on that one. Yeah, if it had a like fucking space USB port, yeah, let's just get a. We probably have Texan storage medias even, because I imagine this thing's compatible with AirTech, because we've looted the
Yeah.
shit out of several of their ships. So yeah, let's just get a Texan thumb drive, load up like a, you know, hey, there's an orc attack moon coming. You should get your defenses ready. Maybe call Arishet.
And I
Right.
succeeded on my lore Xenos about attack moons and what data we have on it. So even if the AI has never heard, which I doubt because like Necrons have been fighting orcs for ages because, lol, space frogs.
Yeah. My initial assumption was that the orcs were like coming here to gear up for a fight with chaos, but if Arishet made a big show of like raising up his ship and then flying the fuck out, uh, maybe the orcs are coming here to fight Necrons. So that would certainly explain why now of all times they've not only shown up with a giant raiding force, but also a fucking attack moon. Like
So
fucking
might as well.
Texas has not been sitting here for 10,000 years basically undisturbed, only for now of all times for this to happen.
So
Highly
might as well
unlikely.
not only boot up the defenses, but because the humans here are marked, the scarabs shouldn't consume them for energy like they will consume orcs and their spores.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we should have that thing fire the fucking marking beam too.
So, hmm. Uh, I would like,
And
yeah,
don't
I
you,
think the most relevant part of this is a language Necron test.
and don't you dare give me the insanity for this. You said I can't be more insane from cooperation between humans and Necrons.
Hmm. Now, the one other thing I will say is, are you sure?
Molly is sure, yeah. I'm a Xenorite heretic. What do you mean? So, Captain, are you sure?
Do you have any reason why we shouldn't?
Nope.
John will look at Van's house. The perennial voice of reason on the ship.
There, there are
Yes,
orc kingdoms invading.
yet is true, but to invite another xenoform, it is legally speaking that would be heresy, and practically speaking,
I would like to correct you.
it
The uh the letter of marque is a subsidiary of the warrant of trade, and given that Jeanne has accepted Xeno cooperation, she is fully within her right to command them to fulfill their duty to protect a future colony.
well, debatable as to whether it has been accepted in the correct manner. Certainly no treaty has been signed, and the intimation by the Ambassador Arachet was for the Imperium to be in a submissive role, in which case relying upon it would, in fact, be heresy.
Mm. You
That's
say
his
this as
opinion.
if we don't intend on betraying him.
Indeed. Because I do not know if we do. I am certain John has a plan in the end, but I do not know it. And all I can say is what, legally speaking, is what would be the argument right now. If we are all arrested and executed for treason, we will not have an opportunity to betray. But regardless, also practically speaking, if we ask this, we forfeit, we weaken any future negotiating position with our shit. It would help, certainly. It may save a lot of lives, but if we rely upon the Necron to save this world, these people, they will use that against us.
Perhaps.
Whether that is worthwhile or not, Jean, that is up to you. But
Perhaps, but Mon Capitan, counterpoint, the effort to repel an entire attack moon will weaken the Necrons and leave them perfectly set up for uh, a counterattack and
What counterattack?
studying.
We have a fucking frigate.
If they are weakened enough and I am able to get within their systems, I am capable of taking control of most technology.
Yes, getting you into their systems is the problem, though.
Mm, I suppose it's up to you. I believe it's worth the risk. We dis the orcs have a more difficult time, and if they're destroyed, all the better for us. And the Necrons are weakened, and if the orcs succeed, the Necrons are destroyed, and the orcs are weakened. Oh,
If your assessment is correct, yes. However, I forgive me for saying this, Sean, but Molly, you have of late become erratic and not the most reliable, especially with regards to the Necron technologies.
hmm.
Some
I,
fighting
su-
words.
I suppose I should be insulted, but I really don't care.
Okay, well, as is my way, we'll compromise. Give the commander of the Wolf's Fang the thumb drive with instructions to only use it in the last of last resorts.
But John, I must object to that. Decide one way or the other. If we are allowing if we are weakening ourselves by permitting the Necron to save us, do it in such a way that it saves our men as well. Do not make them die until almost the last and then do it. Because we both know we will not be quick enough to save them. They are soldiers. They are naturally inclined to acts of heroism despite the order you gave that their priority is survival.
Perhaps then we should have them give it to the president with the same conditions. If Texas as a whole is about to fall. I don't like either of these situations, but I would rather save the ring and those who may yet live upon it than lose the entire thing to the moon. And make no mistake, I fear what the orcs will do with this place once they clear it of humans. But while there is hope that humanity alone can prevail, it shall be humans who stand and fight. Is that acceptable?
I would rather you just give in to Molly. There is no good way to make this compromise, Jean. If our troops will die, these people will die en masse, and if we have If we have to call in the Necron, let it be before that happens. And if we do not, and if we decide against it, then they will die on their own sakes.
I'm just gonna rub her temples. Ugh.
I apologize, Jean, but it is the truth. You must... There is no sense in waiting until half of this planet is dead before calling it in. Then it could save them. And it is better to let everyone... And I still say it is... Throne, forgive me. And I still say it is better to let everyone die before doing it.
Fine. No message to the Necrons. Fuck them. They come if they want to. Van Zaus, draft a formal request for aid to the Flame Falcons. Tell them what's happening here. And there are billions of humans' lives on the line, and an orc attack moon that will flatten Kane's will when they are done here if they are not stopped. Even if we found McGuire at this point, getting him all the way back, his ship doesn't have a Markov drive, does it? It's too big. Getting that goddamn torpedo here would take too long. The Falcons either have one of their own or they don't. We're going to the Soul Killer.
Directly?
Directly. We're not even going to Kane's Will. I don't want them backtracking us there.
I do not have a way of
I know.
resolving that particular issue yet.
We've spent the last year looking for some way to resolve it. The entire knowledge of the Adeptus Mechanicus thus far has turned up a titanic shrug. I have asked our allies back home. They have not to answer. I pray that they get some word to us before we arrive there. If they don't, we will have to improvise. At this point, we have no choice. If I have to, I will fucking evacuate us onto the planet below and pop the Pride's warp drive to kill it. We're going to find some way. There's a Necron space station there. They must have some control mechanism. They must. And if not, this whole sector's a wash anyway.
By your will, John. Van Zaus does look more than a little guilty. He definitely feels bad about what he's advising you to do, even though he thinks it is the best course of action.
Yeah, no, I mean, left to her own devices, Jeanne would be fucking powering towards Kane's Will at top speed to mount a guerrilla war campaign. But he is correct. We are the only ship that can possibly deal with this fucking soul killer phenomenon, and we can't get help from the Gothic sector unless we take it out. Hopefully we'll be able to pop the thing before the Falcons get here, or close enough, that doesn't matter. Maybe fucking Trader will goddamn answer my goddamn emails. Alright, no, we're fine, we're good. So how many days does it take us to get from wherever we are when these things come out of warp to the Mandeville point? And are they in a direction such that we need to hit silent running, Or can we, like, speed around them to our Mandeville point because they're coming from a different one?
It will take you an additional 13 days.
Jeepers.
And they will try to intercept you, like the whole fucking frigate squadron.
Are they gonna have, like, how long is it gonna take them to intercept us?
Let's see. What speed do you have? Yeah,
No,
yeah. Sorry, it's 13 days.
So I think we're a little faster
They
than them.
they will be able to make the intercept. You will be about at the Mandeville point, like probably a day short. So you probably should.
I mean, we can do a warp translation from silent running. Like, the time it takes us to go from silent running to be able to do a warp jump is only like one strategic turn. So as long as they're not on top of us, we could just turn on silent running like a day or two out and then just kind of woodle around while the frigates are nipping at our heels.
That would then mean like you don't get any for like slowdown or anything from going silent running.
Yeah, because
and just go full speed.
Yeah, at that point momentum's just pushing us along. Yeah, I think that's the play. Just get us up to full speed a couple days out from the Mandeville point. Just turn everything off. Hide and cry.
So, folks, I am going to ask you your indulgence to not end now. Because I want to, in that case, do the warp jump rolls.
Okay. So, I think we can get all the way to Calphilus on our own, but we're going to have to stop there just to find the Mandeville point in the warp route to get to wherever the fuck.
You could try just a blind jump from Crisis Hope. Like, you know where Jeanne is. It's like...
It's
technically not good, but it's doable.
What kind of roll is that?
Fundamentally, it doubles the time taken.
Okay, I'm not super concerned about that.
That particular leg, so that'd be instead of 25 days, 50 days.
That's still saving us a lot of days.
Yeah, and it would be like a -20 on the navigate.
I think that's fundamentally doable, because yeah, that's probably worth it, because we know that there's some sort of Necron defense fleet at Persetri anyway that we don't want to tangle with, and we'd have to go to Calphilus, scout it out, go here, scout it out, go here, fight a Necron ship, scout it out, go to Angern. So that's at minimum adding another fucking 110 days. So even if Vic like beefs the Trevor roll and doubles our time, we're saving time this way. Yeah, okay, yeah. Let's do it.
So we're going to do this in two things. The first is the 90-day trip to Crisis Hope. Right.
What is before we leave? What's the Irascible doing? I feel a little bad leaving that here, but I'm not sure how it escapes on its own anyway.
It's following its orders.
Over?
It is, for now, proceeding inward to the ring.
Alright. Yeah, because...
Wait. Oh, I feel like if I do this, I should probably. No.
Hi.
We can do that between the sessions. Perhaps. But for now, let's just get the fucking quick warp jump done.
Okay.
Victor, are you still here?
Yes, I am.
Alright.
The smallest yes I've ever heard.
Well,
Burn my hands.
presumably.
Burn my hands. Okay.
That's not one of the permanent damage things.
No, it's pretty fine.
Just vomiting again.
Yeah, sorry, just give me a second. Let me check the planets on the route. Right, it's Ring, Carnicia, Backer, and Croizer's Hope, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
On our way, we're gonna have some
So just taking a sec.
astro-telepathic messages to bounce from Kane's will back to Gothic. It's Jeanne will have to.
Yeah?
I feel like Jeanne's kind of obligated to let Titus know what happened.
Okay, so yes. That'll be one negative turn. Ring, Carnicia. Has nothing. Yeah, has nothing. Okay. So. You have successfully divined the auguries. Your estimate on this first jump is, well, 90 days. Oh, sorry, let me, note down something important.
How many more days did it take to get to the Mandible Point? Like 16 more?
Yes.
Okay, so that's the 26th of April.
Oh, well, then by that point, Merzendi, after you're done figuring that out, I do have something to ask.
Oh, can we finish the 2 warp jumps first?
Yeah. Timey-wimey doesn't bother me.
Okay. See, so note it down. 10th of April plus 42 days to a orc invasion. I can figure out exactly what date that turns into later. For now, I'm just going to skip the storytelling phase. I know you'll tell a story.
Yeah.
Victor.
Snippy.
So Nisians will get a plus 20 from the burning hands. Any other modifiers?
You have an additional plus 20 because you have detailed charts.
40.
And don't forget the plus 10 nav warp from the hull.
This is Sinesians, not
sorry.
Nav Warp.
Sorry,
Well,
sorry.
then remove 1 DOS.
Why?
Alright. Yep, you have made a successful estimate of duration. Oh, you rolled a 9. There's a warp storm.
You might want
Are
to.
you willing to
We should-
wait for the 5 days, or
Considering there's orcs up our asses, no. Snippy, could you re-roll that? Do you have fate?
Have one fate.
you sure you want to spend it here?
I mean, what's the penalty for going into a warp storm?
Don't we have a second jump?
Yeah, we do have a second
Do
jump.
you in fact have a second jump?
There are orcs
Wait,
literally.
no, I
There
have
is a name-
two because I was
like
burning
there is an
one of my
immediate
camps.
warp travel encounter.
Let's avoid the encounter and hope the orcs fall into it.
The orcs aren't going in. They're coming to the Mandeville point where we're going to have to sit for 1d5 days. An entire frigate squadron. They will kick our ass if they find us. So again, like, what does a warp storm do mechanically?
It is an instant warp travel encounter.
Oh, fuck it. Let's go in.
Right, we're going in.
Okay. There is no chance to avoid this.
I mean, what the fuck do you want from us? we can't just sit at the fucking Mandeville point. So either Snippy re-rolls or we get the
But-
encounter.
Probably wants us. Oh, never mind.
I don't
Yes.
want anything particular from you. It's just like
Okay, fine.
This
Just
is-
re-roll. It's fine.
this
Who
is a success, and there are other points where you may need a reroll later.
Yeah,
But this, it's like
Snippy's only, but Snippy has multiple fate points.
I
and
will
there's
leave it up to
one.
Snippy.
does he? I thought he only had one.
He said he had
No,
one.
one of the ones I used was the temp.
Okay, so you have two. Then it
Have
it
two?
may be worthwhile to reroll that. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
let's go ahead and re-roll that. Hope we don't just re-roll into a 9. Okay, we didn't.
Okay.
Two.
Ooh, story of the Great Battle of Louth. Very nice. So, now, Navigator, can you locate Jark? It's a +0 Synesiance test.
He's still right where we left him.
No, I can't see him.
God
Would you
damn
like
it.
to reroll that one?
What happens if I fail it? I've never failed that before.
It means you get a -20 to all your Navigate Warp tests. And I get to get hard.
And it isn't that bad.
-20.
And it's really bad.
Up to you,
Alright.
man.
I know, admittedly, you have a ship that provides you a +10, so.
Yeah.
I think we should keep that one. I don't see Zach. Too many orcs in the
Alright,
Alright,
The Wa
you
energy interferes.
Have not located the Astronomicon. Alright. Navigate warp. So you do have detailed charts and you do have ship stuff. So this actually comes out as net as your flat navigate warp.
See? Not so bad. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please. Yes! I didn't need to
Nice.
find Zach. I know what he is.
Okay, so 90. These apply your reductions from 23
Alright,
days.
so that is 3 weeks. So, do we get to add our chart bonuses? Since it's like half in, half out. Can I just get rid of like
I'm
the
gonna
D5?
say
and-
yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you especially do because fucking Victor drew charts based on that
Perfect.
for this early bit into.
All right, we will go back in time. Yeah.
Okay.
You have 3 days back.
What date is it now, then?
Should be the 23rd of April.
Right. You're going to have one warp travel encounter. Save and roll a d100, please.
Okay. Ugh.
70. Okay, etheric rift.
Oh, that's one of the bad
Right.
ones.
Not really, to be honest.
Oh, okay. I thought that was the one that, like, basically just slammed into us, like a physical object.
I mean, it is, but you've got a solid chance to avoid it.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Victor, plus 10 Sinisians, if you would please.
I mean, you're so nicely.
Alright, plus... Oh, what's the actual net on here? You haven't
I think we're at a 0 before whatever that Sinisians totals out to.
Right. Yeah, I think this is just a +0 navigate warp, please. It's for avoiding encounters you don't get to apply your charts. And those would be like Oh, so actually I think this is a -10.
Yeah,
Yeah, -10 navigate warp, please, Victor. Victor?
What? Sorry, the cats are going mental. What's up?
-10 nav warp.
Really?
Yeah.
I did the maths, it is in fact -10.
Now that's what I'm gonna save the reroll for.
Well, this would probably be worth it.
Yep.
Are you gonna reroll?
Fuck, was it not pop up?
No.
Yes, I'm gonna reroll. Wow.
So I do believe that's both your fate points now gone, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So this is going to be damage ignoring void shields.
Okay. Oh, geez.
Thankfully, it's not much. What's your armor, by the way?
7.
Yeah.
Donk.
It is a horrifying scraping sound along the hull. Everyone lose a night's sleep. That doesn't actually have any mechanical effect, but, it's unpleasant.
I fucking bet it is, Mars. My sleep is more valuable than my peasants' lives, and it's been disturbed.
And you don't get a chance to sleep during a warp jump.
I know, that's why it's so valuable. I have to stay awake and navigate the ship. Well, everyone else gets to fucking sit on their balls and do nothing.
Yeah, so
Lazy buggers.
you are on target. However, you are you do not perceive the Jacques Astronomicon. So this will be a This will be a flat +0 navigate warp test, please, to try to make a safe exit.
Navigate 0. Got it.
Yep.
Behold! Wow, it's really swingy today.
Yeah. Once more, I'm sorry, I need to go piss.
If you're complaining about the late hour, then you shouldn't have joined the game. It's just part and parcel.
We literally had this talk. No, I'm not having this
And
discussion now.
I will talk to you about it again.
I'm
And
not.
Snippy about it
not-
again. I will make fun of Snippy as much as I want.
Not a conversation with you. It's a different conversation, but I'm not having it at the moment.
Hey, Stray.
What?
Mwah.
Love you, buddy.
Gay.
Yeah.
I want in.
No.
Oh.
Yes. Mech Bay after this in the in the abandoned Hatamachi.
It's not abandoned.
We stripped it for parts, and the cockpit is really roomy.
It is really roomy, and let's not forget, it has all of our beer.
We've
Ayrton,
been throwing all of those empties in the
shush,
chat.
please. Yes, I am aware this has gone now an hour longer than it's supposed to. I am sorry. It was. I thought this would be a quick resolution, and it wasn't. If anyone does need to go, you can take 500 XP and depart.
I demand, for the greater good, we all get 800 XP as my birthday present. Everyone gets 800, extra 300.
Yeah.
It's at 17,300 then, Merzendi. I'm not leaving. I just would like to start typing stuff in.
Yes, you can do that.
I do gotta get going.
Take her easy, winner.
I.
Bye bye.
Naval
I
combat,
wanted to
baby.
finish the thing, and then I wanted to just determine what I need to prep for next time, and then that has turned into another fucking hour of stuff.
Sorry.
And I do apologize for that. That was not intended.
Yeah, I gotta go move a couch.
Good luck.
Thank you. Bye
Let
bye.
it fall on you.
I'll try not to.
Alright. Victor.
Have a good.
Take her easy, winner.
Happy good stream, everybody. Goodbye. I'm a year
Bye-bye.
older now.
Bye, Al.
Yeah, happy birthday, boy.
Hey. Goodbye. Nice game.
I do feel a little bad for those two not having fucking anything to do. But anyway, Victor, actually, alright, so jump to Anjan. It will take an additional day for Victor to, recover sufficiently for him to pilot another jump. So
Okay.
that will be the 24th of March when you set off from Crisis Hope.
I think you mean the 24th of April.
Yes, April, sorry. Month names are hard sometimes.
Alright. Good luck, Vic.
Sorry.
Yeah, like I got pure refined skill.
One thing I will let you know is that at Crisis Hope, Though I don't imagine this'll change your mind, you do detect on your long-range auguries, a vessel close to the system's sun.
Can we determine anything about the vessel?
At this range and at that close to the sun, this will require a -60 augury test.
I think Pets has the higher one, so if you could just hit his button with a +22, I believe it is. And then -60 Lamau.
What?
Not you, Pets. Who wasn't here, so I need Merz to push buttons.
Yeah.
And you might as well fucking reroll if he has a fate point left.
He has a few.
Alright. Okay. No. Don't know shit. I
Yep.
remember the Mandeville point was really fairly close to the, like, sun in this system. It took like 6 days to get to the habitable zone. So what kind of delay would we be looking at for comms to this ship?
Oh. Literally 3 days in. Oh, not even 3 days. 2.5 days in, 2.5 days out. Would be a 5-day round trip. Unless you decide to stay longer.
How long? What kind of delay on communications to that ship would we be looking at?
From here or from moving in?
I guess from here / wherever the closest point between here and the next Mandeville point we're looking for would be. Because you do have to fucking find a Mandeville point to get out of here anyway.
No. Oh, you're at a Mandeville point.
I know. At the Mandeville point to fucking Bacca.
Yeah, and that is fine.
Okay.
Then
yeah, what's the comm delay from here to them?
Like 24 hours with laser comms, and and they will fucking degrade like shit over that.
I mean, days matter, but also we can't just have unknown vessels fucking around. Yeah, let's go into the cauldron and go take a closer look at this.
Right. So Ceiko will have another chance to roll when you go 1 a day in from outreaches to habitable zone. That'll only be -40. And what was the detection? Sorry.
Once Jeanne gives him a bump, actually we have Molly and Jeanne, so
I was about to say, like,
one,
if
two.
he
Actually, I think we might have succeeded on the first one if I remember how to play this fucking game, but whatever. So it's 12
no, because
detection,
of 27.
Jeanne bonus, and then Molly and Jeanne can both assist him. So 42.
So net modifier is 2. So yeah, first one would have definitely succeeded. Or Yeah.
Alas.
Oh, well.
I mean, if you want to go back, that's fine, but
Yeah,
I forgot how to
think
fucking
I will
play.
because, yeah, that'll allow you to make more of an informed decision.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Yeah. So, this is technically impossible
Oh boy.
because that is the rogue trader Kreuser's ship,
Oh no.
which you saw just dived into into the sun,
What a fucking
and now it's
ghost ship.
back.
Can we just like open our like Vox and see if there's anything on the net being broadcasted from the system? Like, Screams of the Damned or something?
A strange anything is everything would be so degraded to sound like screams of the damned.
Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, let's... What kind of ship is it? It's a cruiser, right?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, well, if this goes badly, we can outrun them. So yeah, let's spend the day, go in, get to where we can actually establish some kind of real-time comms and try and get in touch with this person. If it is a ghost ship, we can just fucking McLeave, but we're in Necron territory where time doesn't mean anything, so who knows?
Alright. So that, I believe, will bring us to the 25th of April.
Yes.
And, yeah. I think we'll do that next session.
Excellent. That way Snippy has fate points for the next warp jump, if indeed we get to that point.
Alright, well, in that case, Merzendi, do you have any nasty surprises for the service skull of my poor Skitarii, or did I do everything correctly?
Roll a d100. You have done everything correctly, but there is always still a chance. Yeah, no, you didn't roll a 100, and yeah, you would have probably fated it and then needed to roll another 100. So, yes, you can in fact turn your lost skittle into a servo skull.
He's a monotask for now, a monotask augury service skull. I will return him to his comrades.
Sweet of you.
That's it.
So you said it was 500 XP?
Yes, indeed.
Let's see if I've
500.
done this right. Yes. Okay, so we should be at 17,300.
Yep.
That's what I got.
Alright. By any chance, by the time we get to Cruiser's Hope, has a shader ever gotten back in touch with me?
There is a chance.
If it's a dice roll chance, could you roll now so I know if I need to speak language Eldari before we go into the fucking ship graveyard?
Sure, I will ask you to make the roll.
Okay. Just
Looking at like 40
plus 40? Or is it just versus 40?
versus 40.
Or? The Emperor does provide, as always.
Yep. And indeed, are there any other astropathic messages you sent out that you're waiting replies on?
Let me check real quick. I believe the answer is actually yes. Well, there's the one, incoherent panic screaming to also a Shadra, but Jacques, Juno, and Mayror about, oh God, help. help, help, help with this. What do I do? I am waiting on a reply on that. Otherwise, no. I think that about covers it.
Right. Well, with that, I gotta go make dinner. See you guys.
Later.
See ya.
If you're watching on stream YouTube, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next Thursday because this is the only game for like 2 weeks. Adios.
Right.
What?
We run on Fridays. What happens on Thursday?
We run on Thursdays my
we
time.
We run on Thursdays like normal people, Merzendi.
Oh, right, of course, yes, sorry. It's Hype Hammer that runs on Fridays. I'm...
It's fine. You're just a little
Take
bit
it
both.
easy, guys.